ठीक है क्या
सेट कर दिया।
अब जब प्रोग्राम खत्म होगा तो भी ये अकाउंट हटाना है,
अपने आप अकाउंट करते हैं, टेंशन लेने की रोजगारी का
आलम तो भूख रहा है, तो तुम आप तो भरोसे वाले आदमी इसलिए दे दिया मैंने।
पता है मेरे को, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है।
तो आप ये खुद थे, अगर तू अकेला होता तो मैं अकाउंट नहीं देता किसी की।
30 साल की
नाम को नहीं आयो
अब तो लाइव आ रहा है ये
नाम तो को दिखाया है।
नाम तो दिखा दूंगा, नाम तो मैं दिखाऊंगा यार, क्या दिखाना है पता नहीं, देखना को जाओगे और देख ले। देखो वो देखना नाम
लाइव में दिक्कत तो आ गई, ये सीन चल ही नहीं रहा।
वो 2-4 सेकंड का तो
हाँ वही समझ आ गया मैं तुम्हारा।
वो तो ये आलू खा के सेटेलाइट में भेज रहा है, कर रहा है।
अब मैं फ्री हूँ,
बिल्कुल सर, नहीं कोई दिक्कत नहीं, बस नेट ना टूट जाए तो ये दिक्कत है।
लाइट की जिम्मेदारी उसकी है।
उसको म्यूट कर लो तो सारी की आवाजें।
हाँ मैं बिल्कुल फ्री हूँ। have thrilled to witness such enthusiastic participants and a highly learned audience gather to deepen their understanding of this significant topic. In the premises of BRCM College of Engineering and Technology, we feel honored to have with us the Honorable Chief Guest of today's program, Professor Anupam Singhal, Head of Department Civil Engineering, BITS Pilani. Our guest of honor, Professor Shrikant Rokre, Head of Mechanical Engineering Department, BITS Pilani. Dr. S.K. Sinha, Director, BRCM Education Society. Dr. Anuj Kumar Sharma, Principal, BRCM College of Engineering and Technology. Dr. Sunil Shukla, Principal in charge, BRCM Law College. Staff members of various institutions under BRCM family. A very good morning to everyone. First of all, to welcome our chief guest, we would like to request our Director, Sir, BRCM Education Society, Dr. S.K. Sinha, to welcome our chief guest of today's program, Professor Anupam Singhal, Head of the Department, Civil, BITS Pilani, with flower bouquet. Please, sir. Thank you, sir. We would like to request our principal, BRCM College of Engineering and Technology, Dr. Anuj Kumar Sharma, to welcome our guest of honor of today's program, Professor Shrikant Rokre, Head of Mechanical Engineering Department, BITS Pilani. Thank you, sir. We would like to request Dr. Dinesh Kumar, HOD, CSC Department, to welcome our Director, BRCM Education Society, Dr. S.K. Sinha. Please, sir. Thank you, sir. We would like to request Dr. Anil Kurmar, Convener of the program, to welcome Dr. Sunil Shukla, BRCM, Principal, BRCM Law College. Please, sir. Thank you, sir. We would like to request Dr. Vivek Kumar, HOD, EE Department, to welcome our Principal, BRCM College of Engineering and Technology, Dr. Anuj Kumar Sharma. Please, sir. Thank you, sir. Now, we would like to request Mr. Suresh Kumar, co-convener of the program, to welcome Dr. Anil Kumar, convener of the program. Please, sir. Thank you, sir. Now, we will have our traditional and auspicious lamp lighting ceremony to seek blessing of Ma Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge. I request Honorable Chief Guest and Guest of Honor and all the dignitaries on the dais to come forward for lamp lighting ceremony. Sir, please. Let's carry this movement and enthusiasm into the next phase of our program. Thank you, all of you, active participation and support. Let's continue this journey of exploration and innovation. Next, we would like to call upon Dr. Anil Kumar, convener of this workshop, for the address about workshop. Sir, please.
Thank you, Rishabh. Honorable Chief Guest Dr. Anupam Singhal, Professor and Head Department of Civil Engineering, BITS, Bhiwani. Respected Guest of Honor Dr. Sri Kanta Rautroy, Professor and Head Department of Mechanical Engineering, BITS, Bhiwani. Dr. S.K. Sinha, Director, BRCM Education Society. Dr. Anuj Kumar Sharma, Principal, BRCM College of Engineering and Technology. Dr. Sunil Kumar Shukla, Principal, BRCM Law College. Mr. Suresh Kumar, co-convener of the program, all head of the departments, staff members and the participants who have come from other institutes and also those are connecting virtually. I wish a warm welcome and good morning to all. I stand before you today as the convener of the workshop. On seeking government funding, essential guidelines for successful grant acquisition. This workshop is in the collaboration with NAC. Dear participants, our gathering here holds great significance as we will collect useful information of a topic that directly impacts the academic growth and sustainability of technical as well as higher educational institutes. First and foremost, let me express why it is crucial for us to be a part of this workshop. In the dynamic landscape of technical education, government funding plays an important role in shaping the future of our institutes. It is the lifeline that empowers us to enhance infrastructure, elevate the quality of education, improve academics, and foster innovation within our institutions. Government funding is not only a financial injection, but also an endorsement of the importance of technical education in nation building. As technical institutes, we are the forefront of producing the skilled workforce that drives technological advancements and economic progress. By attending this workshop, we equip ourselves with the knowledge and insights needed to navigate the intricate channels of government funding. I encourage you to actively engage in the discussions and absorb the knowledge imparted by our esteemed speakers. Together, let us pave the way for a nature where our technical institutes not only survive but thrive in an ever-evolving landscape. In the conclusion, throughout the course of this workshop, we will explore into the key aspects of seeking government funding. Our distinguished speakers and experts will share their experiences, insights, practical tips to guide us on this journey. From crafting our compelling grant proposals to understanding the intricacies of budgeting and compliance, we aim to provide with the tools and knowledge necessary for success. I extend my sincere gratitude toward distinguished speakers and everyone who has contributed to the realization of this workshop. Let us make the most of this opportunity to enhance our understanding, strengthen our capabilities, and ultimately contribute to the advancement of science and technology. Thank you, and fruitful deliberations over the course of this workshop. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Next, we would like to call upon our respected principal, Dr. Anuj Kumar Sharma, for welcome address of our chief guest and guest of honor. Sir, please.
Honorable Chief Guest, Professor Anupam Singhal ji, HOD Civil Engineering BITS Bhiwani, respected Guest of Honor Professor Shri Kontra, HOD Mechanical Engineering BITS Bhiwani, respected Dr. S.K. Sinha, Director BRCM Education Society, Dr. Sunil Kumar Shukla, Principal BRCM Law College, Convener of the workshop, Dr. Anil Kumar, HODs, faculty and participants. A very good morning to all. It's a matter of pride for me that BRCM College of Engineering and Technology organized a national workshop on seeking government funding, essential guidelines for successful grant acquisition in the collaboration of NAC. Our college was established in 1999 and it is managed by BRCM Education Society. College is recognized by UGC under section 2F and 12B, and it is also approved by AICT and affiliated to MDU Rohtak. College is also accredited by NAC and NBA in BTech CSC and electrical program. First of all, I would like to welcome Professor Anupam Singhal ji, who has kindly accepted our invitation as a chief guest for this workshop. Professor Singhal received his BE, ME and PhD degree from IIT Roorkee in the year 92, 94 and 2000 respectively. Professor Singhal is having more than 25 years of experience in teaching and research, and sir authored more than 65 research papers in national and international journals. The research area of Professor Singhal are water and environmental engineering, design of wastewater treatment plant, air pollution and environment impact assessment. Professor Singhal completed 10 sponsored research projects funded by various government agencies. Sir supervised 10 PhD students and many UG and PG students have benefited from their research projects. Further, I would like to welcome our guest of honor, Professor Shri Kanta, HOD Mechanical Engineering, BITS Bhiwani. Sir completed his BE degree from Government Engineering College, Odisha in 97. Sir completed his MTech Industrial Engineering from IIT Kharagpur in 2000. After that, he joined BITS Bhiwani, and during their teaching period, they completed his PhD from BITS Bhiwani in 2005. The research area of Professor Shri Kanta are supply chain management, agriculture supply chain and artificial techniques in the design of manufacturing system. Professor Shri Kanta is having more than 20 years of experience in teaching and research. Sir also completed 6 sponsored research projects and 6 projects are in progress. Sir also authored more than 200 papers in international journals and journals. I extend my welcome to Dr. S.K. Sinha, Director BRCM Education Society, who always encourage us to organize such type of programs. I also welcome Dr. Sunil Kumar Shukla, Principal BRCM Law College, who spare his valuable time to attend this program. I extend my welcome to the IQSC Coordinator, HODs, faculties and participants, and I hope this workshop will be fruitful for all the participants to attain knowledge and scope about government sponsored projects. With this, once again I welcome you all. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir. Now we would request to all the dignitaries to launch the booklet of our national workshop. Sir, please. Now we request Dr. S.K. Sinha, Director BRCM Education Society, to enlighten the gathering with his wisdom words. Please, sir.
Very good morning to all of you. Honorable Chief Guest of today's function, Dr. Anupam Singhal ji, who is a Professor and Head Department of Civil Engineering from BITS Pilani. Professor Dr. Sikant Rathore ji, Professor and Head Department of Mechanical Engineering, BITS Pilani. My fellow colleagues, the Principal of Engineering College, Dr. Anush Sharma, the Principal of Law College, Dr. Sunil Shukla ji, and the convener of the program, Dr. Anil Kumar. My learned faculty members, the delegates, the participants, those who are attending this program. Once again, on behalf of the BRCM Education Society, as a director of the group, I welcome once again to you all for this workshop which has been organized by the BRCM College of Engineering and Technology and which is being sponsored by your NAC. As you all know that this particular seminar is organized on the topic seeking government funding and essential guidelines for successful grant acquisition. We have got two great speakers from a very reputed institute of country, from BITS Pilani, those who are going to share their knowledge, their experiences with you all. I am not an expert in this field, I am from the field of administration, but I have also got certain experience working as a scientific officer. So I also want to share something in my inaugural address, that seeking government funding. Now the topic which is there, it is a general topic which can be utilized not only for the engineering but for different sector of education, whether it is a school education or the higher education from different angles. The first and the foremost purpose, things are there. When we talk about funding, it is always a grant which we receive from different agencies. Now, as a seeker of the funds, we have to understand the foremost thing, that for what purpose you want to seek a fund. There are different areas. Grants are required for what? It may be required for the research work. It may be required for the workshop, seminar. So many things are there. It may be required for the expansion of the research laboratories also. It may be required for the grant for the education purpose also. Because sometimes, you know, AICT or different agencies are giving funding grants for education of the students also, in the form of the scholarships also. The grants are there for different purposes. Now, when we talk about the grants, there are several purposes for which we can get the grants. Now, the question comes now, next thing in general, that if we are getting the grants, if we are getting the funds for the government, now in context of the educational institutions, what are the advantages of this? We have to understand this very important thing, that what are the advantages of seeking a grant for the higher education institution in different sectors. The first thing is that all the academic institutions who are looking for a grant has always got a very, what called a highly impressive advantages which is required for the institutions. When you talk about the institutions, it may be a government institutions, it may be a private sector institutions. Advantages are what? The first thing which we look forward from the academic point of view, it is that we look forward for a grant or a fund from the agencies to what, for what purpose? To improve the quality of research and the productivity of the institution. That is the first important thing. If you are having good funding, you can bring out so many things, activities in the institution by which you can improve the what? The research quality. And when the research quality is improving, it is directly or indirectly improving the academics of the institutions also. Next, we look forward that if the institutions are having a very good background of the research activities, second advantage which the good institution gets, that is, it always attracts a talented students in your institutions. You take example of Science, National Science Institute, Bangalore. There are many institutes are in Delhi. Bhiwani is also one of the reputed institute. All these things, it attracts the students. But yes, very good facilities are there in the research. Let us go to that place. Means it always attracts the talented institutions. And wherever the institution, whichever the institution which is there in the country or abroad, you will always find that the research background of the institute speaks about the institutions. That means the reputation and the influences of that institute carries a lot of things with it. And if you want a reputation of the institute, you have to have a very good research activities in our campus. And not only that, directly or indirectly, it also supports to take up the research work, and it also helps the on-board students, those who are in post-graduation or undergraduation, to take up many things, that how we can improve our knowledge and other things. And when we talk about these things, we always see that for what purpose we are looking for a fund. The most important thing which we say always that yes, it always promotes what? It always promotes the innovative activities of the institutions, which is lacking nowadays. We have more become a theoretical aspect. And if fundings are coming to your institute, lot of innovative activities will be taken up, and that will indirectly or directly, we can say, improve the creative activities of the creative skills of the students also, as well as it provides a personal opportunity to each and every faculty to improve themselves, to develop themselves, to progress themselves. This is very, very important. And when the research activities are there, we have got another advantages which we say that when the research activity, innovative activities are going on, it provides the next opportunity to the institution to go for a collaboration. A good institute who are having research activities will always find they have got a lot of collaboration with the educational sectors, with the industries to promote their own research work. And then we say about this, when we are getting the funds made, it is in terms of what? Money. That means the institutions who are seeking the money, government funding, grants, it directly or indirectly I can say that it increases the income of the institution, as well as it is helping in the sustainability of the institution also. And last but not the least, all the research work are being done for what purpose? It is being done some or the other way to give a practical solution to the challenges and needs of the society. And that's why we are also contributing for the cause of the society by our research work. Now, when we talk about the funding agencies, we are looking for what? Funding agencies. Now, for your information, the speakers are sitting here, they will be telling in details But I can tell you only that the agencies which are available there are so many agencies you can categorize. National agencies are there, it is the international agencies are there, and it is the NGOs are there in different way which are helping for different type of grants for the educational purposes, for the research activities. Now, the agencies which are there, that is very, very important to know. That's why this workshop, I consider that it should be not only to enhance the knowledge, it should be more of like an informative type. If we give more information, they can get more information that how to get the funds. There are so many agencies are there in the country. You start with the UGC, you start with so many agencies, the Department of Science and Technology, your AICT, so many agencies can be there, Department of Food Technology, Department of Earth Science, and Department of Forest Science, and Department of Social Sciences, the Department of Power, Nuclear Power, so many agencies are there. And if we talk about in the country itself, nowadays informations are flowing very easily and it is available with the students and the faculty very easily. Just go for a Google search, you will find that so many agencies are there which are giving the, we have to select which agencies are there. But at the same time, if the institution wants to go for growth, they should look for international agencies who can give a better grant, not only for this one. Why? Because the international fundings are more helping, not only for the research work, as well as they are giving grant, as well as India is also giving grants for expansion of the research infrastructure in the institutions. That research infrastructures are there, where the foreign countries are giving a lot of money for this, if you are looking forward for the grants. Especially in I know very well, in the United States of America, there are so many universities and agencies are there. In the European countries, Sweden, Italy, Germany, and Hungary are giving a lot of, because a lot of institutions are there which are collaborations and giving funding to the different organizations. And in India also there are different platforms are there, from an NGO point of view, for the government department's point of view, from the ministry point of view, you can go and find out. But the thing is that ultimately it comes, we know everything, but how to grab the grants. How to grab the grants means you have to find out the right agencies, then you have to go for a proper registration with that agency, you have to submit a proposal, and then we have to follow a standard operative procedure, that is SOP, so that your grant is sanctioned very easily. And after getting the grants, the most important thing which we have to do as a user of the fund of the government, it is to submit the utilization certificates. And that also it is very important, because it is directly or indirectly related to your credibility of the institution. And that credibility is very, very important. Now here we have got very sports people are sitting here. I don't have expertise on this, but I have got knowledge that how the things are being done all around the country, all around the globe. With these few words, I look forward that the information which is going to flow from their side, it is going to help our faculties and the students or the delegates that how to get the grants from the government agencies, non-government agencies, NGOs, whatever things are there, so that our research activity increases. Once again I am telling, I always used to tell in all the higher education institutions, if you have to survive, the research activity, the innovative activities of the institution has to grow. If it is not growing, we are only confining to grabbing knowledge about the syllabus and other things, we cannot progress. So to progress, each and every faculty should always look forward, whether they have completed their PhD programs or everything, whatever things are, that is not the end. The end is that after that, how you can help yourself, how you can help your students to get the grants for their PhD work or for any research activity or for any research project, whatever things are. I told you that grants are always for the research, grants are for the what we call as projects, grants are for the education and scholarship, grants are for the conduct of the seminar, workshop and other things. And I don't know whether today we are also conducting a workshop. I think they might be having some grants also. And that grants are given by the agencies. But the question is that depending upon the what they call as the brand of the institution, the grants are available in the market from few lakhs to crores and crores of rupees. Now it is up to you, for us, that how to grab those grants and to which level. And for that, we have to prepare ourselves. If we are not preparing ourselves, we cannot get the grants. And for that, the quality of the faculty and the researchers are required. We require a good faculty who is very good in academics and who can take up the research activities of the institution to the next higher level. If it is not there, we getting grants, utilizing it, finishing of the work, that is not the only thing. Government is giving grants. I am telling, we are autonomous institution. And autonomous institutions, if you look into the history, they are getting lot of grants. Like our AICT is also autonomous institution. Our University Grant Commission is autonomous institution. They are getting the grants. There are many others. Total of 35,000 crores of rupees are every year being sanctioned. Last sanction 2022-23, the sanction was around 35,000 crores to this autonomous institution, and from that we are getting the grants. So this much knowledge you should have, so that you can deliver the knowledge, you can exchange the knowledge, you can share the knowledge with others, so that others can take the advantage of this. I will not take much of your time, but whatever the knowledge which I was having, I have shared with you. I think this is also going to help in some or the other way to all the listeners, those who are present here. With these few words, once again, I welcome and thank to the two great speakers from the great institute, Bhiwani, which is very close to us. And I always look forward that in near future also, whenever we require their services, they will be available with us. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. Now we request our guest of honor of today's program, Professor Shrikant Rautre, Head of Mechanical Engineering Department, Bhiwani, on the stage to share some knowledgeable with the audience on the topic practical grant writing exercise and guidance. And I also request all the dignitaries to come forward and take the seat on the front sofa. Please, sir.
Good morning to all. I think I am audible. Dr. S.K. Sinha, Director, BSRM, BRCM Education Society, and Dr. Anuj Kumar Sharma, Principal BRCM College, and Convener Dr. Anil Kumar, Co-Convener Mr. Suresh Kumar, and Dr. Sunil Kumar Shukla, and my friend Dr. Anupam Singhal. I feel privileged to be here. I think Dr. S.K. Sinha has clearly explained what is the importance of the research in academic institutes. And time is there where that is people think that in university or institute, the main aim is to disseminate the knowledge. And today the things has changed completely. If you are a teacher, you have to teach and do the research. That is, the institute has to disseminate the knowledge. At the same time, it should create the knowledge. And the creation of the knowledge comes from the research. And what is the how this is important? Dr. S.K. Sinha has clearly mentioned it, and Professor Anupam Singhal will also discuss that is where that is a researcher should apply for the research grant. And my job is to explain that is how to write a research proposal. So that is what that I will discuss. Okay. So now, before we write any research proposal, this thing we should know, that is the Sustainable Development Goals. So that is which is by United Nations, that is the 17 Sustainable Development Goals are there. So why it is important? Because whenever we go for a research proposal, that is we have to define what we will write the research proposal, and if that problem definition, if it is linked with the SDG goals, it always gives an added advantage. So these are the 17 SDG goals, that is it is mentioned here. So and also nowadays, that is if you apply different agencies, so at the end of the submission, before the end of the submission also they ask that is which SDG goals that is your project is aiming for. Clear now? So now then this is the new initiatives of the Government of India, or that is the initiatives of the Government of India. Few initiatives I have mentioned here. For example, Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, Make in India, Skill India, Startup India, Digital India, Unnat Bharat Abhiyan, Atmanirbhar Bharat, Waste to Wealth Mission. So that is, these are the initiative of the government. The n number of initiatives are there, and currently I am doing 2 projects which is related to the doubling the women's income. And so that is one I am working on, that is the palm millet supply chain. That is and other one is that is how to use that is the agricultural waste and the phase change material to give comfort to the cattle. So that is, and in the process, that is how you can able to increase the income of the farmer women's income. So that is if you look into the title of these 2 projects, that is the title itself says that is the objective is to double the farm women's income. So whenever we write such the title in that way, that is what I feel. I may be right or wrong, but I feel that is what will happen. That is you will create an impression that is to the sponsoring agency, so that the proposal will go to the next stage. So now, if you look into that, the n number of the sponsoring agencies are there, and if you look into that, the DST has a lot of funding is there. So that is for writing a proposal in DST. So these are the generic information you need. That is the title of the project summary, objectives, keywords, expected output and outcomes, state of the art literature review, origin of the proposal, methodology, expertise, publications and projects of the investigators, equipment available with the institute group or department or other institute, budget details and documents that need to be submitted. So that is this is there in each and every sponsoring agency, but there may be in different form. But whenever you are writing a research proposal and submitting in some agencies, you need that is these information. So now just to see I will give you a brief idea. The title of the project, as I have told you, that is the title of the project clearly explain the problem definition, and if it is this from the problem definition, if it is linked with the SDG goals and the government initiatives, so it is always better. So then the project summary. So now so each is the sponsoring agency. The project summary the word limit is different. So look into the word limit, accordingly you write the project summary, and if it is you are not writing in the portal, if you want to upload it, the project summary, it is better you develop a graphical summary. So that you see, nobody has time to look into and go through all the details that what you have submitted. If you make a graphical summary, just have a look into that summary, that is the evaluator will get to know what exactly you want to do. So that is something like that, the way that is we write the graphical abstract, in the same way that is you develop a graphical summary. So the objectives, so the if you look into the objectives, the preferably that will be that whenever you are developing a project, the preferably that will be 3 to 5 objectives, and these 3 to 5 objectives become the generally this form the work packages in the methodology section. So now just to see, that is with Professor Anupam Singhal and myself has done a project from Ministry of Steel and completed that project, and so that is just to see, this is related to that from the waste, that is how you will develop the value added products. So that is what exactly we have, these are the objectives in that particular the project. Estimation of the sludge using the AI techniques, that is how much sludge will be generated, that we have found it out. Then characterization of the sludge, then the existing disposal system, that is we have developed the value stream mapping for that. Then explore the possibilities of the value added products. So what are the possibilities of the value added products that we try to get it, and generally we have developed the construction material and propose the supply chain consisting of the novel approach for the disposal and reuse to minimize the environmental impact and maximize its use its potential. As I have told you, that is each and every project should be linked with the SDG goal. That is our objective, to minimize the environmental impact, and from the waste to get the value added products. So we have developed that is the construction material, and we have submitted patent out of it. So that is then comes your keywords. Generally it is 5 to 6 keywords generally you have to mention. Then comes your expected output and the outcomes, that is the development. For example, the same project I have made, that is the output and the outcome I have mentioned. Just have a look. Development of novel approach for the disposal and the reuse of the sludge, that is one output. The second one is the strategy for the market development for the value added product. So you have developed the value added product, but if no taker will be there, then that is no business sustainability will be there. Then whatever the technology you have developed, it is of no meaning. So that is whatever the product that we have developed, that is whether the market is there or not, that also study we have done, and that is one of the expected output. Design the supply chain for novel approaches for its business sustainability, and the value added product that we have developed, that is if someone will take it and implement it for its business. So we have also developed the user manual, and the outcome that we have mentioned, that is the one PhD student, and the PhD student, we have taken one student, he has completed his PhD, and now he is doing his postdoc in US. Then the research papers, we have published around 6 to 7 research papers out of that work, and the possible patents. So that you have to mention, that is in the outcome section, that is which will be the proposed, that whatever you have proposed, something you can able to do it, something you will not able to do it, but clearly you should mention. The origin of the proposal, that will be also asked. Again you have to look into the word limit. Then the identification of the grassroots problem. What is the problem? The problem definition should be clear, and it should be unique, and the approach that you are making, it should be a novel approach. Then the target the social benefit and the industrial challenges, that also you have to mention in the origin of the proposal, that you where the project the problem is, what problem exactly that is it is happening, all the details that should be there in the origin of the proposal. So then comes your the methodology. As I have told you, that is the objective that we have developed, that is the that is 5 to 6 objectives that you have developed. Then you have to make into work packages, that is sequentially, that is with respect to the time. Generally the project is of 3 years, so that is each objective, that is in which timeline that you will complete, that you have to give it. So that is what exactly the chart, that is how it should be mentioned, and that is why for the project that we have done, we have 6 work packages, and these 6 work packages are developed from the objective that we have made. So that is what exactly it is mentioned here. Divide the role and the responsibility of the team members on the basis of the work packages. So for example, Professor, this project, if you look into this project, has 2 aspects. One is the value-added product development, and the second one is that is its environmental sustainability. So that is the Professor Singhal works on, is a professor in civil engineering. He has expertise in the value-added product, and I work in the life cycle assessment. So that is the both expertise has an impact on the completion of the project. So that is why we both work for that particular project. What exactly I want to tell is that is if for some if expertise is required, then you add a faculty in the team. Otherwise, don't add. That what exactly I want to tell. And then use these work packages for developing the time schedule for the completion of the project. So what exactly I will tell, that is if the problem definition objective is made, and from the objective the work packages you have decided on, then after that your work will be simple, because why it is simple is that is then the question like that is expertise available with the investigators, that is for each work package whatever the expertise is needed. So that is once you can find it out, accordingly you will form the team, and the summary and the role responsibility for all the investigators. If I know that these are the 6 work packages, and out of this that is one team member will work on work package 1 and work package 5, or some team member will work in work package 3, 4, something like that. So it becomes easy. So that is for dividing the work, and say that is my team is like this because of these work packages. I need this expertise. So then the publication and the project of the investigators, so which is very important when that is you want to decide that is this area I have to work. So the PI of the project should have publication in this area. So that is sometimes also without the publication, the project, that is if it is a completely new area, he or she may get it. But in general, that is whenever you are writing the project, so that is you should have a publication in that domain. So that is why I mentioned here, that is consistency between the publication made by the project team and the project domain of the study. So that is at least the other members, they do not have the publication, but the PI should have a publication in that domain. So then the state of art literature review that you have to do each and every project, that is the international status and the national status. So whenever you talk about international status, just the seminal works or the significant works done by the different researchers recently, it is better you should include, and also you look into the world limit. But whenever you come to the national status, you should be somewhat serious. Why I am saying that you should be somewhat serious? This is because that at the end of the day your project will be evaluated by the evaluators who are in the country. Clear? So that means if you are doing a literature review and you are not, he has done the work in that area, and you have not included his name, and the project has gone to his to him for evaluation, it does not look nice. what exactly I want to tell, that is when you are going for the national status, as much as possible, who are the leading the researcher in that particular area, please include if they have done some significant work in that particular domain. That is what that is nothing, nowhere it is documented like that you should do it. This is what is my personal feeling. So now equipment available with the institute, and today that is the whatever the equipment is available in BITS Pilani, IITs, even your institute. So it is there in the public domain. So whenever you are asking a particular equipment and if it is available in your institute, then you will not get the project most likely, or you may get the project, but you will not get the equipment. Generally it happens. So that is why that is the whatever the equipment that is there in the institute, you should not put into in your project. So then that is what exactly I mentioned. It is better not to propose any available equipment software in the proposed project. So now then comes your budget details. So that is how to make a budget, which is very important. What Dr. Sinha has mentioned also, for the research activities and everything you want money. Money is important. So that is the first is that is the research personnel. If I am that is for each and every researcher, this component is very important, and that is your project will be successful only if you have a research you have a good GRA. So now what is the government according to the government guidelines, whatever that is their monthly stipend, accordingly you put that is the research personnel, that is the budget, and also that is you have to put research personnel, consumable, travel, equipment, contingency, that is in for the all the 3 years. Then there will be year-wise breakup, that you have to give the year-wise breakup and the justification of for each budget. If you why nobody will ask you why you want a GRA. Nobody will ask you because it is obvious. But when it comes to the equipment, when it comes to the contingency, when it comes to the travel and the other things, that people will ask, that is you have to give the justification. So the justification should not be generic in nature. It should be specific in nature according to your project. And then the documents to be submitted, and that is always few documents that you have to submit. No objection and declaration from the institute. Quotation of equipment and software, just like that I cannot write I need the analytics software of 10 lakhs. It is that is what software, what company, the quotation, all the details that is should be given to the sponsoring agency, and this quotation has to be, many times it will be asked to be submitted. Sometimes your project, if you look into that, is the PDF is generated in some agency, it is more than 125 pages also. So that is because of that is all the documents that is you have to put. Then the support letter from industry. Today this is very important, that is the industry should be associated with your project. So now, and that is from the industry, that is you can get the assistance in 2 ways. One is in kind and with the financial support. And to be honest, to get industry come forward to give you a financial support, it is not that easy. Clear not? We are also struggling for that. But however, that is you can ask for a in-kind support. In-kind support means that you will say that is whatever the equipment, the research facilities available at their end, if the project will be sanctioned, then they will give an access to use that facility. That is what exactly the in-kind support is there, and if their expertise and other things can become an in-kind support. So that is if you get a letter from industry or a research laboratory, so it will always give an added advantage to the project, even if they have not asked for the industry partnership. And many times, many projects, currently we are doing a project, a collaborative project, BITS Pilani, NML Jamshedpur, and Jindal Steel, Odisha, Jaspur, which is in Odisha. So it is around 1.8 crore, something 1.5 or 1.8 crore project. So that is it is clearly mentioned, that is, and clearly mentioned 30% of the fund will come from the industry. So that is, so the Jindal Steel has agreed to be a partner of that, and also BITS Pilani also become a partner to this, and also BITS Pilani is supporting also a research scholar to this project, and also the three collaborators. So that is what exactly I want to tell is, if industry partner is there, it is a compulsory, it is a mandatory, then you will go for the industry partner. Even if it is not mandatory, if you can able to get a support from the industry, it is always helpful, and it is always give added advantage to your project. So now some of the important information, that is just I want to tell. Institute should have a dedicated division or department to share the project cost for different agencies. In BITS Bhiwani also we have 4 campuses. So we have a division which takes care of the research activities. At the same time, that is a portal is available which tells that is which call is there, and then also the related information to the all the faculty members. So that is, this gives that is because a teacher involved in teaching and a number of things, and every time it is very difficult to him or her to look into the portal. So if it is possible, what we feel that is each and every department, every institute has a division department which look after the project things, and also that if a project call comes, it should be circulated to each and every faculty members. All project team members should create an account in the portal well before the submission. You have decided, yes, that is you will submit a project. So because if you last moment you do not know what information they need, that is even from that is where there is no objection certificate from each and every member from the team. And if you are collaborating with the other institute or that is the institute in abroad, so it must, that is at least 4-5 days before, everybody should have a account. Otherwise, while uploading, you will face problem. So then the project with the industry collaboration, either financial or in-kind support, always give advantage. If you are getting, whether it is a small company or large company, it hardly matters, but it should be a registered company. Even if it is a startup company, if your student has opened a startup also, it is a registered, he is interested, please put it in your project, it will give an added advantage. Then do not wait for the last date of project submission if the project will be uploaded in the portal. Sometimes they ask, okay, this is the formal, this is the format you can mail, but hardly it happens. But most of the cases that is in the portal, you have to upload. Do not wait for the last moment. And so, for example, the calls that comes only for the state universities. So that is the DST. What is the professor? What is that call just now? It was there for the state university. That is DST. SORB, not SORB.
Sure.
DST?
Sure.
SORB. DST SORB. This is only for the state universities, not for the IITs, not for the NITs. So this is a good option. That is, if you have not applied this time, next time every year it comes, and also, and generally they give they try to give to the different universities with a cap of 30 lakhs, and also sometimes the special calls comes for the women, so that they are what exactly I want to tell, that is in that calls, that is if we apply, that the probability of getting the project will be more. So that is then also then the pilot data prototype, if available, should be shared in the project proposal and during the final presentation. This plays a very important to get a grant, that your project is shortlisted, you have gone for final presentation. If you have done something and it should be physically, you can able to say, you show to them, yes, I have done this, but I need a money to improve it, something like that. So you will definitely, there is a high probability you will get the project. So then also the pilot data, if it is there while writing the project, you put your pilot data. I am working in this field. I have interest. The project team has a capability of for doing this project because already they have a pilot data. They have a system in place. So then develop a biodata of the team as per the performer. We develop our biodata as we like. But if you look into the sponsoring agency, they have a performer there. So it is always make it like that and you have to upload. Thank you. So if you have any questions, so I will answer.
Any faculty member?
Suppose, sir, my question is that if suppose we are applying for the project, being as an employee in BRCM, we are not getting. Because once I have applied for DLT, they have directly ignored that. They are saying that you have to take PA from some reputed institute.
This is true for also BITS Pilani, to be honest. So that if you ask a BITS Pilani faculty members, you will say tell like that only. So now the competition is that high. So if you are applying one project, if your project is rejected, then what you will do, that is you will improve it, and if you have got a comment, accordingly you improve it, you resubmit it. At least that is whenever you are developing developing a team, you see that in the team that let's say you are leading, you have make a project, and other members also tell that they should make a project. At least if you will make a habit of that is making, I'll decide, okay, I'll submit 2 projects in this year, 3 projects in this year. I have a team of 5 or 10 people. That is, then the number of projects will be more, and there should not be any repetition. There should be independent projects, and you see, as we are engineers, it should be application oriented. So that is the possibility is there, and the project acceptance and rejection. It is, I don't think much that it is an industry, the institute specific. Yes, that is when we talk about the institute, that is the infrastructure, the teaching load, and number of things which plays an important role, and the faculty members don't get a time to put that much of time to devote on the research. So I think that is number of projects that is you should apply, and so that you will get the work.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I would like to tell a story on this about myself. Can I tell?
Please.
When I was doing my MPhil thesis, there was a project, and my guide was Professor Moses Robson from Harvard University. I submitted the proposal pilot study of my research work. He straight away went through and he found that this is not good. Second time again I improved, I went and I told that it is thoda theek hua hai, but still you have to improve. Again returned back. 3 times, 4 times, 5th time I went and I submitted. Then he told, okay, it's okay. I asked one question to him. I have submitted 3, 2, 4, 5 times and you have returned to me and you rejected my proposal. Why? The thing which he answered to me, still I remember those things. He answered only one thing, that the more I will reject, the more you will improve. When the research projects are not rejected, it is not rejected that you are not good, that your project is not good. It is only to improve the quality of the project. That matters a lot, and definitely government is sitting there to only find the best out of the best. It's clear? So never disheartened that it is rejected, how I can get it. It is that you have to improve and you have to submit. Government is sitting there to approve your proposals. Am I right?
Yes, and just what Dr. Sinha has correctly mentioned, just one I want to add, and just I want to tell you one thing, that generally as a science institute we always look at DST, DBT and different ministries, but at the same time one as sponsoring agency we don't look into and who gives moderately good amount of money is ICSSR, that is which is related to the social sciences, and if you do some application for the society and you can apply, please if you have a time you go to this ICSSR, so that is there the project budget limit is around 10 to 15 lakhs. But and it is for the 2 years, and also in BITS also few faculty members applied and got it, and they look into the social impact and other things rather than anything else.
सर इसमें एक छोटा सा सबमिशन ये था कि जैसे जो आपने अभी एजेंसी बताई, हमने अप्लाई किया था, हमारा रिजेक्ट भी हुआ, बट अभी प्रोफेसर सिंगल ने हमें एक आइडिया दिया था कि हमारा कोलैबोरेशन अभी बिट्स पिलानी से हो गया, तो उसमें हम बीइंग ए टीम मेंबर, मतलब आप चाहे पीआई रहे, हमारा यहाँ से को पीआई रहे, उसमें हम अप्लाई करेंगे और होपफुली वी विल गेट द प्रोजेक्ट, जो सोशल साइंस वाला जो प्रोजेक्ट है। हमने इंडिपेंडेंटली अप्लाई किया था तो उन्होंने डिनाई कर दिया था, बट वी आर वर्किंग ऑन दैट कि आप लोगों से कोलैबोरेट करके उसको अप्लाई किया।
सर एक चीज मेरे को थोड़ा अच्छा नहीं लगा कि आप अप्लाई किए, तो सभी का रिजेक्शन होता है, तो ये जो है ना कि हम अप्लाई किए रिजेक्ट हो गया, मतलब ये नहीं है, हमारा भी रिजेक्ट होता है, हमारा एक तो नहीं है, बहुत सारे रिजेक्ट होता है। But thing is that is you keep on applying what Dr. Sinha has mentioned, and keep on improving, and sometimes our project is good because but they have limited budgets, limited number of projects they have to sanction, so that is why this happens. We also sometimes don't get a project, also we see that our project was good, but why it is not. Even we reach to the final presentation, sometimes it don't happen, it happens for everybody. Why it looks like that, is because that is the number of submissions from your institute may be the less. If you increase the number of submissions, then the probability of that is some success will, that will be some success, definitely that will be some success. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for imparting your wisdom with us. Now, we request our chief guest, Professor Anupam Singhal, Head of Department Civil Engineering, BITS Bhiwani, on the stage to share some knowledge with the audience on topic different grant agencies and departments. Please, sir.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes.
Okay, very good morning to all of you, and thank you to Rishabh once again. He has been a great help for us always. So first of all, Dr. S.K. Sinha, the director. So I think whenever my turn comes, he might have covered all the things. I am very regretful. He is having so wide knowledge. And Dr. Anush Sharma, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to come here and to address the August gathering. Then Dr. Sunil Kumar, convener of this event, and other dignitaries sitting on the dais. my friend Professor Shrikant Rautrai, faculty members and students. So before I start, I just want to, this thing you can see, the presentation will be here, that will be maybe shared with you, you can see. But I will take 4 or 5 minutes to share my experiences. First project I got here in Bhiwani in year 2008. And I don't know, as I discussed with Anuj Sharma ji, here groundwater level is in a very good condition. If you take the example of Bhiwani, that is in Shekhawati region, and it is consisting of 3 regions, Churu, Jhunjhunu and Sikar. So in Bhiwani right now groundwater level is, depth of the groundwater table is around 1000 to 1200 feet. And we are digging the wells again and again and we are not finding any water there. So my first project was in 2008, that is was from the DST, and they are having one initiative, water technology initiative, and we got a project for GIS mapping of this area, and we collected around 150 samples in pre-monsoon season and 150 samples after monsoon season, that is post-monsoon season. And if you recall, I want to share, the area of these 3 districts is around 42,000 square kilometer. And we made a grid of 15 by 15 kilometer and we covered entire area. And what we have noticed, fluoride is in very alarming stage. In Bhiwani, fluoride level is around 1.4 to 1.6 milligram per liter. If you take the example of Churu, fluoride level is around 3, 4, 5 milligram per liter. So major problem in this area of drinking water is because of the fluoride, and other thing is calcium. Calcium is required for our body, and calcium is in a lesser quantity. Limit for calcium is 75 milligram per liter, but calcium is around 15 milligram per liter, 20 milligram per liter. So we did the mapping, extensive mapping, and this was in the collaboration of the Public Health Engineering Department, Jhunjhunu. So they are our collaborator, and we got this project, and we made entire map. Then we did the soil survey of entire area up to the depth of say 800 feet, and we identified the region for what is the region that fluoride is coming in the water. So this was the project. Here I want to tell you why I am giving this example to you, that if you want to write a project, earlier it was easier to get the projects 15 years ago, 20 years ago. Now if the relevance is not there, you will not get the project. Social impact should be there. First thing, social. आपके इस प्रोजेक्ट का कोई सामाजिक लोगों को फायदा होना चाहिए, नहीं तो प्रोजेक्ट नहीं मिलेगा आज की डेट में. इतने नाउ सो मेनी पीपल आर अप्लाइंग, और उसका प्रैक्टिकल एप्लीकेशन होना चाहिए. जैसे रॉकेट सर ने बताया, देयर शुड बी सम प्रैक्टिकल एप्लीकेशन फॉर दैट, अदरवाइज यू वोंट गेट द प्रोजेक्ट. अब वन प्रोजेक्ट इज देयर, 100 पीपल आर अप्लाइंग, 1000 पीपल आर अप्लाइंग, इफ प्रैक्टिकल रेलेवेंस इज नॉट देयर, प्रैक्टिकल एप्लीकेशन इज नॉट देयर, दे विल नॉट गिव यू. Now time has gone that they will give you the project for the electrical work, for computer you are doing something, or some say analytical work you are doing, study kind of thing you are doing, you will not get the project. So if you want to get the project, social relevance should be there, practical application should be there. In our Bhiwani, biological department is also there, pharmacy department is there, they are getting the project very easily. What the reason is, because they are writing the project in the field of cancer, they are writing the project in the field of say drug, utilization of the drugs, or how to kill the mosquito which is responsible for malaria. So this kind of project, lot of grant is there. Or say Corona time, say when this COVID came and people got many projects in that field. So practical relevance should be there. Then the second project I got in year 2010, that I collaborated with Hindustan Copper Limited Khetri, that is 40 kilometers away from Bhiwani. And that project we got from Ministry of Mines, and we have taken the sample and we have converted that things into compost. So that was also very challenging project, and biological things are there. Then we got some 3-4 projects, and recent project I got in collaboration with Professor Rotre is working with me, he is co-PI in that project. This is also very challenging project, and this we got from Ministry of Steel. And this project CSI Renewable Jamshedpur is our collaborator. And Jindal Steel is also funding. This project is around 1.75 crores of rupees. And so why one of the person is asking that we are not getting the project. Now project you can get if it is of the interdisciplinary nature. You have to collaborate among the department in your institute or outside the department, outside the institute also. Then it will be easier easier for you to get the project. Suppose you are solo, you are writing that I will be the PI and I am writing, chances are very less now. You have to make a big team and you have to collaborate inter-department persons or say outside the institute you have to take the person, then chances are more that you will get the project. So this is the small background I have given you. And I will be happy if you ask the question from me. Be interactive. आप मेरे से क्वेश्चन पूछिए, हो सकता है मैं उसका जवाब दे दूं, नहीं तो बाद में दे दूंगा नहीं समझ में आया, लेकिन आप मेरे से क्वेश्चन पूछिए. So that will be good for me. पर मेरे आने का यहाँ पर्पस सॉल्व हो जाएगा. तो अगर आपको कोई भी डाउट है, कोई भी चीज़ आप पूछ सकते हैं. Now I am starting my formal presentation. So this is for the national workshop. This is a very good initiative taken by the BRCM college for seeking the government funding, essential guidelines for successful grant acquisition. So I am Anupam and my introduction already has been given by Rishabh ji. So what are the funding sources, say industry? So government fund you can take from the government, but industry can also give you. But for that you need the expertise. If you want to take the funding from the industry, then that requires some expertise. You should be expert in that field. Otherwise, industry won't give you. But once you develop the expertise, you can get any amount of the fund from the industry. Then state government agencies are there, internal schemes are there. Say BRCM is there, they might be giving some scheme. Say somebody is publishing a good journal, then some appreciation he may get. Or somebody is attracting some funding, then they will give some monetary benefit or some tokenism, you can say some token benefit to him. Then central government agencies, I will tell you today. Then private foundations are there, as telling some NGOs are there, they are funding. So these are the possible sources for the funding. Then I have tried to cover all the funding agencies, and just to write in the Google you will get the say details of this one. Say Atomic Energy Regulatory Board, Department of Atomic Energy, Research, Safe Use of Ionizing Radiation and Nuclear Energy. One of my students, Gaurav Tyagi, and I was the supervisor and Professor Rautre is the co-supervisor for him. He has worked on the radiation shielding concrete. So concrete say some radiations are there, if we can develop the concrete which will absorb, will not allow, so that radiation will not pass through the concrete. So that was on the same topic. Then Aeronautics and Research and Development Board is there, so defense, say DRDO is giving defense space, civil aviation. So say last time when I came here during the engineers day, some persons are working on the drone technology, AI, etc. So they can apply in this field. This is a very new area. Now I want to tell you, if you apply the project in the conventional agency, say DST, chances are very less to get the funding. If you apply some non-conventional agency, then chances are more. Because DST, so many projects are in thousands they are getting. See, DST sub-show is there. From our bid, 200 applications are there, only from bids. So chances are very less, suppose you are applying to DST. But if you go for some non-conventional agency, then chances are more. Then Board of Research in Nuclear Sciences. So these are the advanced, say you can collaborate with them and you be the part of that one. Some scientist is known to you, then you can say interact with him, then he may keep you as a co-PI in that project. Then DRDO project is there, Ministry Research and Development. Now AI and role of AI and GIS is very high in this one. Artificial intelligence and GIS. If anybody is expert, say Sharma sir is in say computer science or triple, so AI thing you can say apply in these fields. Then Indian Council of Agriculture Research, these are the non-conventional things. Say aspects of agriculture include crop resistance, animal sciences, how can you use the crop production, or what are the uses of the agriculture. Professor Shrikant recently got a project for say per millet, whatever waste is generated, he has developed some very good products out of that one and he is in the position of for applying a patent for the same. Then Indian Council of Medical Research. So this is the field in which you will get the project very quickly because direct social impact is there. So anybody from the biological science, he may apply. And I am saying 99% time you will get the project. Because social impact is there. Practical relevance is there, social impact is there. And government having lot of funds and they will give you. They will give you funds. Then ISRO is there, but say specialization is required for this one. Then Indian Council of Social Science Research, ICSSR, says somebody in the social science, humanities, they can apply. Somebody working on the mankind science, anthropology, etc., they can apply in these projects. Then CSIR, Council of Scientific and Industrial Research, Aerospace Engineering, Structural Engineering, Ocean, so list is long. Then Department of Electronics and Information Technology, so somebody is good in AI, say machine learning or say GIS, they can apply. Then Indian National Sciences Academy, INSA, this is for the physical sciences, life sciences. Anybody is working in the life sciences, he will get the project immediately. Life sciences. Because direct impact is there. In our Bhiwani, the persons who are in the biological sciences, they are getting the project very easy, very easy. But for the engineers, it is very difficult to get the project now. Competition is very high and nobody is funding for the core research projects. If something, say social impact is there, relevance is there, practical application is there, then only you will get the project. Otherwise, it is very difficult to get the project. Then Tata Institute of Fundamental Research, they are also funding some project, TIFR. Then DST is the main area, most of the persons are applying in the DST. I will tell you the different schemes for that one. So life sciences, physical sciences, chemical sciences, engineering sciences, earth, atmospheric sciences, sciences and engineering research for one project is our pipeline. We have written with Professor Rautre, he is the PI in that one. So you can go for core research grant or sure. Many schemes are there from the SERV. Then, as Professor Sina told, UGC is also one of the agencies. Then Department of Biotechnology. And these are the same non-conventional things I listed for you. Instead of applying in the DST, you can apply to Ministry of Mines, Ministry of Steel, Ministry of Power, Ministry of Petroleum, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, MOEF and Climate Change, Ministry of Railways. The chances are more of getting the project. Because a few of the persons are applying in these agencies, non-conventional. But somebody is applying DST, chances are only 1%, I think. So you can go for non-conventional things. This is my suggestion to you. I also got the project from Ministry of Mines, Ministry of Steel, Ministry of Environment and Forest. 3-4 projects I got. So then you can apply for core research grant, that is the initiative of the SERB. And early career research awards, say young faculties are there, say just you have completed your PhD, you have joined the institute, then you can go for that one. I think presentation is also not there in that one, from the base of the submission.
Most of the cases now presentation
is not there. If the proposal is right, you will directly get it. And one more thing I am telling you, once you attain the age, it is very difficult to get the projects now. So although these guidelines are not written, but if you are young, then chances are more to get the project. Suppose somebody has attained the age of 50 plus, 45 plus, chances are very less to get the project. Because this is the hidden thing we notice. If anybody is young and is having some idea, good idea, then chances are more that he will get the project.
PI should be young.
PI should be young. GST सबश्योर you can see सर उसमें उन्होंने क्या किया कि 50 साल से ऊपर आप अप्लाई नहीं करते सबश्योर में ऐसे क्यों को PI आप उसका पार्ट हो सकते हो लेकिन PI की एज जो है 50 से कम होनी चाहिए तो ये सब जगह हो गया Then technology development and transfer grant, so they are giving you, suppose you have a patent, you have developed some product, in this field you can apply. Then GST eligibility criteria, Indian citizen, he should be Indian citizen and PhD degree should be there from any of the institute in India. So you can apply for this one. And GST technology missions are, in this I got a project, WTI, Water Technology Initiative Program, then Clean Energy, Nanosciences, National Supercomputing Mission. Now you can see the electrical vehicles are coming nowadays. So हमारा डीजल पे पेट्रोल पे डिपेंडेंसी कम होता जा रहा है तो इस फील्ड में आप कर सकते हैं क्लीन फ्यूल पर इसमें अगर आप लिखना चाहें तो मैं जब इंजीनियर डे में आया था तो काफ़ी अच्छे प्रोजेक्ट्स भी देखे यू कैन से कौन से आप उसके बेस के ऊपर लिख सकते हैं प्रोजेक्ट इसमें यू कैन राइट इट आई थिंक मैनेजमेंट विल सपोर्ट यू they will give you the sufficient infrastructure for the same. So this is a very burning issue, clean energy research. इसमें आप लिख सकते हैं. Then Nano Science and Technology Mission, National Supercomputing Mission. Then innovation in scientific. This is the Inspire is say if you are having a bachelor or master, you are a bachelor or master student, they give up to rupees 80,000 per year for your research. So this is a very good scheme. Then Science and Technology of Yoga and Meditation. So this is the scheme by the DST, and suppose you want to work in the field of yoga or meditation and you want to do some innovative thing, then they will support you. Savant Jayanti Fellowship is a very good fellowship. You are a teacher here, say you are doing PhD, you can get whatever you are getting from the institute. Apart from that, you can get 25,000 rupees per month from the government under this scheme, Savant Jayanti scheme. लेकिन जैसे राउते सर ने कहा कि आपको अप्लाई तो करना पड़ेगा, मैंने टाइम से अप्लाई, जब आप करेंगे तो मिलेगा. ऐसे हम लोगों को भी कोई पहली बार में तो मिला नहीं है कोई. आप जैसे हमारा मैं IIT में था, सेकंड अटेम्प्ट में अगर मैं छोड़ देता यार मेरा नहीं होगा, होता ही ना मेरा. You have to keep on working, and if your intention is right, your thinking is positive, I think why not you will get. What is the problem there? But you have to work harder. As soon as sir is saying that no, you come once again, so improve yourself, improve, you will get it. पहली बार में तो बिल्ले ही होते हैं, those are Einstein type के लोग होते हैं, extraordinary. They have done something and they will get everything. So but these kind of things are only hardly 0.1% in, you can say. Otherwise you repeatedly have to work hard. The SERB is having many schemes. Then Cognitive Science Research Initiative, this is for the mind science and say brain kind of study if you want to do. And Impacting Research Innovation and Technology, this is the latest say 20,000 in the 2015 or 2016 our Prime Minister launched this mission or this scheme. But in this should be out of the box. Say any risky idea, say you can say corona is there, I develop some say vaccine which will, so corona will be away from the society. Some risk, challenging task you have to do. Then they are funding for that. So risky or say some very innovative idea you have to take. They will fund it, they like it. Then co-research grant is there, high research award is there, mathematical things are there. Then DST internationally also you can apply. So DST is offering, so many countries are there. One PI you have to take from that country, Australia, Canada, European Union, France, Germany. Then you can take one person from that country and jointly you can write a project. So suppose you are doing PhD here, say you are a teacher and you are having a PhD, then DART scheme is there from Germany. You can go there for 2 years or you can go there, you can avail those fellowships. So in that they don't see institute also, if your academic record is good, you will get a call and you can go there. So these things are there. Then as Shrikant sir is saying, say if you are getting any instrument from the agency, say sophisticated analytical instrument facility, then say PI can use that instrument for 40% time, then 50-60% is open to all the students or researchers throughout the country. So these are the locations of the SAP, just roughly I have taken. And because these equipments are very costly and these instruments are very costly, so you have to give the access to the other researchers and other students of other institutes, and say scanning electron microscopy, transmission electron microscopy, electron microscope analysis, nuclear magnetic resonance spectroscopy, and you can go to those centers. They cannot deny that they will not give the access. This is your right, because this is the money, these equipments have come by the money of the government of India, so anybody can use it. If you want in BITS also we are having the facilities, you can request if you are interested. SEM we are having, so if you want you can come there and you can. Then CSIR fundings are there, so then Board of Research of the Nuclear Science, these are the advanced things. I think a very strong infrastructure backup is required for that. So DRDO is looking for Professor Sharma may say encourage their students, say somebody is good in AI, machine learning, GIS, then they can go for this. Say don't
there is direct entry of graduate students after get qualified and directly they can apply for this.
Yes. Then ISRO program is there, so everything you write down on the Google, most of the things are taken from the Google only. Many schemes are there, application process is there, this is covered by Professor Authorized. So 5 to 6 months it takes finally, then what is the focus? I will highlight these things. Focus on originality, clear objective, detailed methodology, timeline, budget. So one thing I am saying, whatever you are proposing, you should be clear in your mind. And the next thing is, it should have some practical relevance and social impact. Otherwise you won't get it. 15 years back, PhD say, or say, persons who are having the PhD, or the persons who are having the PhD, those persons are very less in the society. Now, if you see the BITS or say other institute, every minimum requirement is that she should be PhD. So many persons are applying for the projects to the agencies. So number has increased. So if practical relevance is not there, social impact is not there, they won't be there. Very, very less chance, very less. You are lucky if you will get it. अगर उसका practical relevance नहीं होगा, social impact नहीं होगा, project नहीं मिलेगा. So what are the benefits? As Sina sir also told, if you get the funding, you get the recognition, you are doing the good research, then you will grow. If you will grow, your institute will automatically grow. And your name will come on the, say, not in the premises of that institute. Outside the institute also you are having the recognition. If you have the project, you can write it down in your CV that I am having these projects. So say I am having so many publications. So this gives recognition. And once you get the recognition, you will get the growth, and that will give you the self-satisfaction also. And your morale will be high. So these are the fellowships from Inspire, Ramanujan, CSIR, UGC, DST, Women Scientists, Tata Innovative Human. So how do you find out? On social media you can see the websites. Announcements are there, initiatives are there, advertisements are there, notice boards are there, social media are there. So, as per the requirement, you can apply. If you are working in the same area, if it suits to you, you can apply. So, if you have any question, I will answer. And I have taken the help of the Professor Navneet Gupta. He had prepared BITS Bhiwani for his support for the preparation of this presentation. And that's all from this side. From my side. If you have any question, you can ask now. I will be answering it. I want to share with you, I did my BE and ME in 92 and 94. Then 8 years I worked in the industry and consultancy organization. After that I did my PhD. So if practical relevance question you want to ask, any question you want to ask, I will be happy to answer it. पूछिए आप पूछिए.
Sir, is there any research fellowship for women researchers?
Women research specifically, it is there. Which one?
In DST, there is special schemes are available. So it is mentioned in the website, and also there are special calls are there for the women. So there you can apply. Just you go to that site.
Professor Jyoti is having that gender. Project are also there. Some specific projects are also there in which women can apply for the GST.
And sir, what is the minimum research eligibility for that?
You should be PhD.
If we are pursuing PhD then?
Pursuing
No fellowship?
No. Fellowship you can get, but project you cannot apply.
Fellowship?
Inspire, I have given you the example.
There is one.
Sir, Swart Jayanti fellowship also you can apply. Inspire you can apply.
You mean there is a platform of what we call NGOs. I do not remember. Full form, that is the Darpan. If you apply there, also you find that many subjects are there for
Madam, this Inspire scheme for the bachelor and master student. And you will get around 80,000 rupees per year. PhD is not required in that one. This is a scheme of BST.
Even sir, private funding भी अब start हो गई है, Reliance ने भी start किया है, UG और PG के लिए भी और PhD के लिए भी.
आप कभी भी रह सकते हैं.
Private
to दे ही देता है. But if you are writing a project, I think the minimum eligibility is PhD for that.
for a project.
For a project minimum eligibility. And GST side you can go, there are many schemes for the women. One of our Professor Jyoti is there, she is doing one project on the related to gender.
So one thing I think Professor just I want to tell that is AICT also gives n number of projects and they gives to the institute not to NITs, IITs not much, but the state universities and institutions they give. Please go for look into the AICT side.
Any other question? Here I want to tell you once again, I am repeating these sentences. Your project should be of interdisciplinary nature now. Suppose I am civil, I am writing a project of civil, chances are very less of writing it. I have to collaborate with other departments, if 3-4 persons are there. And if the collaboration is say inter-institute, you are collaborating with other institute, chances are very high. Chances are very high. Secondly, social impact should be there and practical relevance is there. Project is true. अगर आप अकेले प्रोजेक्ट लिखते हैं तो बहुत कम चांसेस है मिलने के, बहुत कम. आपको एक कोलैबोरेशन तो बनाना ही पड़ेगा. And if industrial collaboration is there and you are writing the project, 100% you will get the project. Any other question? Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. I am sure this will go a long way in understanding the complexities. Now we would like to call Director Sir for facilitate our chief guest as a gesture of thankfulness by momentum.
And this is the picture of Saraswati temple of our institute. आप पिला आए तो देखिए बड़ा सुंदर है सरस्वती टेम्पल हमारे बिट्स कैंपस में और ये नई बिल्डिंग बनी है नया.
And one thing is that Bhiwani has come to a this thing what exactly is a program or whatever it is that you have, that is the any institutes the final year student can do project in Bhiwani. In any department, whether it is
I request Director Sir for facilitate our chief guest as a gesture of thankfulness by memento, and I also request all the dignitaries. I also request Principal Sir for facilitate our guest of honor as a gesture of thankfulness by moment. And I also request all the dignitaries to be on stage. May I request to all to come on stage for a group photo. All the staff members. Please come on stage. for a group photo.
नीचे चले जाओ,
एक स्टेप नीचे करो
इधर आ जाओ और इधर आ जाओ,
मैं बोले बीच में आ जाएंगे
और इधर आ जाओ, इधर आइए आप, दोनों साइड बैलेंस कीजिए, बस थोड़ा साइड चले जाओ, थोड़ा साइड जाओ, साइड जाओ।
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Now it's time for lunch break. We request all of you to kindly assemble here before 1:50 p.m. Thank you to all of you. Thank you, sir. $150.
एक बार
ini di Paris.
Our guest has arrived. A round of applause for our guest. Please, sir, be seated. First of all, to welcome our guest, we would like to request our principal, BRCM College of Engineering and Technology, Dr. Anuj Kumar Sharma, to welcome our guest and keynote speaker of post-lunch session of today's program, Dr. Anant Ram, Advisor, Higher Education and Research Promotion with Flower Bouquet. Thank you so much, sir. We would like to request Dr. Kuldeep Bhardwaj to welcome our guest and second keynote speaker of this session of today's program, Dr. Manoj Kumar Yadav, SRM University, Sonipat. Thank you so much, sir. We would like to request Dr. Sandeep Sharma to welcome Professor Vivek Kumar, Head of the Department of EE Department. I am pleased to introduce Dr. Anant Ram, a distinguished professional with over 24 years of experience dedicated to the promotion of research and innovation, accreditations and acquisition of various approvals. Dr. Anant Ram currently serves as the OSD to the Vice Chancellor at Capital University, Koderma, Jharkhand. His professional experience in the field of research, promotion and accreditation, advising and collaborating with over 50 universities and 100 colleges. His experience lies in fostering research and innovation as well as securing accreditations such as NAC, NBA, SIRO, NIRF in both universities and colleges. He is pursuing PDF in computer application. He is PhD, MCA and MBA in hospital administration. His previous roles as a former advisor, RAC member, resource person for NAC and NBA, former registrar in Venkateshwara Open University, Itanagar, Arunachal Pradesh, former Deputy Registrar, Sangam University, Bhilwara, Rajasthan. Further, I am delegated to introduce Dr. Manoj Kumar Yadav as esteemed professional with a cumulative experience of over 15 years in the realms of research and teaching. Dr. Manoj Kumar Yadav has established himself as a leading authority in cutting-edge technologies, including machine learning, artificial intelligence, data science, and much more. His key achievements are Principal Investigator of a DST SCRP, Editor-in-Chief of Research and Review Journals, and also Editor of Journal of Drug Design and Research. Honorary Fellow of Society of Life Science, He is currently leading one ongoing project and having successfully completed 2 projects on drugs. He is author of 27 peer-reviewed research papers, 9 book chapters, and 1 patent under consideration. Now we invite Dr. Anantram, Advisor Higher Education and Research Promotion, on stage to share his keynote lecture with the audience on topic different government funding agencies for grant acquisition, and also request all the dignitaries on the dais to come forward and take seat in front row of sofa. Please, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. Honorable Principal Sir, all senior faculty members, faculty and staff, I am thankful to you. You invited me for a very important topic. This is an emerging one for nation building. As per our new education policy, all our institutions to be research institutions in coming years, and our faculty to be a researcher, especially active researcher. So I will here suggest some tips to you. So you can transform your institution into a research institution. For that purpose, some information I am sharing with you that will be, I feel, very useful. If you follow some suggestion from my side, I make sure that each of you will be able to get at least one research grant. Is there any faculty who received the grant so far in last 5 years? Any faculty from the college? Okay. Is there any faculty who submitted any proposal so far? Okay. So I have to start from very beginning that first of all we have to have a confidence with us that each and every faculty who will apply for the funding grants, he or she will get the grants. Right? Government has a mandate to support research. So they don't care whether you are the government institution or private institution. They need the innovation, what kind of research you can demonstrate which can be useful to all the faculty members. And you may heard about the research, core research grant basically, individual research. But I let you know the various other aspects of research, different categories of research funding you can avail. There is, as small funding is available through your affiliating university. Right? And state level funding is there, central level funding is there, international funding is there, non-government funding is also available. Only thing is that you have to know that you are capable, you can do it, you have to come out your comfort zone, and then if you apply, you get the grant. If you take a note and give the commitment that every month, yes, we will contribute something in research for development of ourselves, our institution and our country. So by end of this year, end of the means December 2024, each and every faculty who are sitting here, surely he or she will get the grant, that I make sure. Only thing you have to follow some instruction and you have to do some extra work. Everyone has 24 hours, not more than that. Within 24 hours, we have to spare some time for research and innovations. So, I start my presentation. As mentioned that I worked in various capitals in pan-India level, different universities, including University Grants Commission. I was there as a technical officer for 15 years. Presently, I am advisor to various universities. These are some pioneer universities, including some medical university, government universities also, where I am advising. This culture is everywhere. People are in comfort zone, they don't apply and they say they will never get the grant. If I ask a simple question, have you applied in last 3 years any project? Everyone, 99% people say no. So this is the first reason you are not getting the fund. Right? If you apply it, you will get it. So these are the places I am advising, including you also. I got the opportunity to work with very pioneer people in higher education during my UG tenure. This is the grant. Generally we know about the first, that core research grants. Like Manu sir got the grant, that is core. Apart from this, institutional grant is also available. Like technology business incubator, MSME host institution, women technology park, These are the institutional grant you can avail. If we apply, we have a very surrounding area of the rural people. Lot of government funding is available, especially Atal Community Renovation Grant. That is grant, basically you have to give the training to make the strengthen community people. For that purpose, up to 10 crore grant was there. Now it is reduced to 2.5 crore. But it is still good grant we can avail. Similarly, there are a lot of other schemes are there under DST, that community related scheme like SC, ST hub, that is the institutional schemes, department together can work on and they can apply for the grant. If you help the marginalized people, SC, ST community people, that SC, ST hub grant is available, we can apply next time in this academic career, it will come, then we can apply over there. I make sure we will able to get DST Technology Business Incubator grant to us, that fetch up to 5 crore. We can easily get Atal Community Renovation Center grant 2.5 crore. We can get MSME host institution status, that is also give us 1 crore grant. And if we have biotechnology department, we can go for EUVA center from the Department of Bio. Similarly, lot of grants are available for conducting conference, seminar, workshop. I think some of the department heads will be here. I request whenever you plan, I make sure by end of this year, December 2024, each department will get minimum 1 or 2 grants. If you follow this thing, every semester you plan for a 2 national conference and 1 international conference in your department. For example, mechanical department, civil department, computer science department. Lot of funding agencies are there. If you apply for the partial funding support, they will give you a grant. Your university itself gives the grant for workshop, conference, seminar. Your state, in the state of Haryana, there is a Science and Technology Council of Haryana state. That also gives grant. But quantum of fund is less. If you ask 2 lakh rupees for seminar, they will not give you. If you ask 25,000 rupees for seminar grant, they will give. I give a very brief, very small example. Geetam University, SRM University, Chennai. They regularly apply for a seminar conference grant. You know how much fund they ask? 20,000, 30,000, 40,000. And 4 to 5 times, every time they get. The purpose of this, when you get the fund, you get a certificate of the Government of India that you are funded. So whenever you apply next time, in the proposal they ask, are they received any grant or not? You mentioned, yes, we received the grant. Quantum of fund is not very important. Recognition is very much important. So I request each and every department, they must plan from January onward 2 national level seminar in this semester and 1 international seminar. And again, the next semester, 2 or 3 national level seminar. So if you apply 6 to 8 seminars, at least 2, I make sure you will get it. And I will let you know what is the way out, how you can get the fund. If you ask 2 lakh, 3 lakh rupees, they will not give you, right? If your conference grant costs 3 lakh rupees, you demand 1 lakh as a partial fund from the government. 1 lakh you request from your management, your college, and 1 lakh you arrange from the registration fees, sponsorship, etc. If you follow this way, immediately you will get the grant. If you ask all the 3 lakh rupees, government feel that you simply want to money and want to do pump and choke by government funds. You are not contributing anything. Partial support always is available. Right? So I request each and every faculty, if I come after 3 months time or 4 months time or after next month, each faculty or department must be in a position to say, sir, we have submitted 2 projects in the seminar grants and we applied for 1 lakh rupees and 50,000 rupees, we will get. Similarly, travel grants. Lot of travel grants is available whenever young faculty member or women, especially women faculty member, when you apply for a nomination of the travel, if you get an invitation from any national or international agency or society, then you can apply to funding agency, they will give you travel grant. Travel grant is as low as 30,000, as high as 3 lakh rupees, depending upon the nature of grant. So I request from your department, at least not department level, from your college, at least 2 to 3 seminar grant every year you college should receive. So each and every faculty who apply for the nomination for various participation in various places, from each department 1 or 2 nominations should go for the getting the invitations. It may be national or maybe international. Similarly, lot of research awards, especially for the non-doctoral faculty members. So many of you are pursuing PhD. So as per the government norm, there is a requirement that at the time of applying for the grant project, you must be a doctorate. Principal investigator must be doctorate. In some cases, you can be a co-PI or you can apply under the innovation grants or some research award fellowship. So that come time to time, whenever this come across, I let you know who can apply under that. Similarly, innovation grants. If you have any innovative idea, innovation grant can be given as an inventor. So there is no qualification required. You are a student pursuing PhD, faculty, scholar, PhD, anyone can apply. So plenty of grant is available throughout here. Quantum of funding from 2 lakhs to 50 lakhs. If you have only innovative idea, you want to make a prototype. For your idea to making the prototype, grant is available up to 2 lakhs. If your prototype is lab level is ready, you can transform your laboratory this prototype model into a working model. Up to for that purpose 20 lakhs funding is available. Similarly, if your working model is available, you want to make it commercialized. For that purpose, up to 50 lakhs funding is available, and especially very special grant is available for women. That is called DSIR, Technology Development and Utilization Program for Women. So there is no qualification required. Person must be inventor, and he may be a student pursuing PhD, doctorate, whatever it is. They can apply for. So I feel that faculty member, those who are pursuing PhD, they can go for that. Simply, if you have patent, you can transform your patent into the prototype model. If you have a good publication can also be transformed into the working good model or prototypes. So if you work on, so each and every faculty who is sitting here, if they come out from their comfort zone, I make sure by next year each one of you will get the grant. It may be 20,000 rupees, maybe 2 crore. Similarly, industrial funding. A lot of nearby industry is there. If you can give the solution or if you can make a prototype for the industry that useful for them, industry will come forward and give you the fund for that. For you, I prepared a compendium funding agency. Some of you know some of the agencies, but I make sure each of you will understand that this agency will be useful. See, if you apply in one agency 10 times, you will get one project. Chances are there. If you apply 40 places, 40 times, chances are there you can get 4 to 5 times. So many of you know about the DST. DST invite calls throughout year. More than 100 schemes are there. Schemes for engineering, non-engineering, social science, every field is there. For example, civil engineering, computer science, mathematics, whatever scheme your branch belongs to. For that purpose, DST is there. Similarly, Science and Engineering Research Board. This is very dedicated. It widely called regularly. For example, for the month of January, February, very special call is going to be launched. That is one for startup grant. Anybody heard about the startup grant? Earlier it used to be called Young Scientist Award. Now it is startup grant worth of 30 lakhs. This scheme is available for the faculty member, those who recently joined the institution within 2 years and have doctorate. Is there anyone who joined within 2 years? Okay. So apart from the another grant is core research grants. Manoj sir received the fund under the core research grant. Am I right, sir? Yes. So core research grant is open for everyone. You must have around 5 years of experience. You must be a PhD. The requirement is faculty must be active researcher. Means you must have a high impact publications. You must have patent. You must have consultancy work. Means you have to show yourself that you are active researcher. If I ask a question out of all of you, that is there any faculty who join more than 10, who attend or organize more than 10 conferences during the last year, from January 23 to till date? Any faculty? Anyone who attended or organized more than 5 conference, seminar, workshop? 5 during the year? So this is the points you are lacking. When your proposal go to the funding agency, they ask faculty must be active researcher. So how you show yourself that you are active in research? So in terms of publications, as per NAC or other funding agencies, minimum 2 quality publications per year is required. Is there any faculty who have more than 10 SAE publication? Any faculty who has more than 5 SAE publication? 1, 2, good. So I want each of you in this year, you must have minimum achieve that more than 5 SAE publication or high impact publication, because your candidature will be evaluated on basis of your publication. Your activeness show in terms of research that you are active, you are producing that I have this number of publication. Apart from publications, patents. Is there anyone who has patent? One. Only one? I heard a good number of patents was there. 1, 2, only 2 faculty are saying. I think institute have more than 10 patent. Am I right? More than 10 or less patents, copyright, design. Okay. So I want each of you, if you want funding, you need at least 1 patent per year. I am not saying that you must get 5. It is very easy. See, if sir is applying for a, sir belongs to mechanical engineering, he applying for the patent. If you can associate with him, alright? So it will be considered, for institution it will be considered 1. But in individual capacity, everyone has a patent. If you submit a project, you can submit 7 proposals, 7 proposals will be considered. Out of 7 proposals, minimum 1 or 2 proposals will get sanctioned. So whenever you apply for a patent, you associate other people. If other people are also applying for a patent, you should go for that. At least you must have minimum 1 patent per year. This is the first. I let you know in detail in my slides what you need to become an active researcher and getting the fund within a 1 year time. So apart from this, DBT is there for life science, biotechnology department, they can apply. Similarly, Council for Scientific Industrial Research, it gives a small fund but regularly it gives. If you plan for a conference seminar, they will give you 25,000, 30,000, 50,000. Immediately they will give you when you apply. If you ask 1 lakh rupees, they will stop your proposal. They will not give. Similarly, research grant proposal also they give below 30 lakh. Similarly, ICMR, healthcare related, DHR is there. BRCMCET for life science department, BRCMCET is there, which gives a grant. Similarly, last, I think in the month of July, August to October, AHD invite the call for the FDPs. Do we apply? Anyone? Sir, I need, because this is an interaction session. When you say yes or no, then I will give you the more solution. Otherwise, I could not understand what is the status. Applied or not? If not,
applied for conference.
No. I asked specifically, sir, FDP was given, we applied, did not apply. Next time onward we have to put a calendar. Next year, surely we will get the FDP fund, at least 1. We have a 5 departments will apply. So out of 5, I make sure 2 will be granted. So we have to put, generally, we follow the university calendar. In the university calendar, we know in the month of January what we have to do it. Month of February, March. Similarly, we will develop a research calendar. I will show the calendar here also. We will develop a research calendar so that in every month you will be aware that this scheme is coming. We have to avail this one as an individual or as institutions. And ICSR is there. Day before yesterday they declare the result. Anybody applied, especially for management department? Sir, do we have management department?
No, sir.
Okay. So Indian Council for Social Science, in the month of April, May, June, July to September, they invited 3 calls. One is empirical research to studies. So any faculty from whether it is computer science department, mechanical, they could apply. Right? Similarly, for management, social science, and they again invite the call under the major or minor research projects. So if we don't have a social science department, we can skip that one. Similarly, agriculture. If we associate with some other institution, our computer science department and mechanical department, if we can design and develop some kind of devices or machinery, for that purpose, huge grant is available. We belong to Harayana state government as well as central government very much focusing on this. If we associate some agriculture universities or colleges, then we can get a lot of grant, interdisciplinary move. Similarly, Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology. We have computer science department. We have an artificial intelligence subject with us.
Yes.
Somebody saying yes, somebody saying no. Anyhow, see, there is why I am raising this. There is a schemes available, setting up a center of excellence under the funded by the Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology. 31st December is the last date. If we can apply, we can get 1 crore to 3 crore funding. This is a rural area. Government is focusing because all these urban areas, metro cities, all facilities are available. During discussion, we came to know that government is not supporting the infrastructure. So this kind of schemes are available. We can set up get the fund up to 1 to 3 crore rupees for setting up the Center of Excellence for Artificial Intelligence. If we have a department or faculty member who has a good number of publications in that area, they can apply. So whatever support is required, I am here to help you out and guide you. Within a week's time, we can prepare a proposal. If the general question faculty says that we don't have time, we have workload, this. So its responsibility can be given to the HODs. HOD can spare or reduce the workload to particular faculty. He or she will prepare a proposal. Then within 10 days time we can apply, and chances are there by December 2024 we will get this grant. And one more thing, we are very closely associated with the BITS planning people who are here. So we in collaborative mode, if we do 100%, we can get the fund. See, when you go to the aircraft, there are two people. One is a pilot and one is a co-pilot. Right? Sometimes co-pilot is very new. So what happens? Initially, pilot takes that responsibility. Later on, he gives the charge to the young person for their experience. Similarly, in collaborative, we can write a project as a PI and co-PI. If we are the PI and co-PI from the BIT planning, 100% we will get the fund. Because they have very good infrastructure, experience, everything they have. So, if we do in collaborative mode, we can avail. So, if any department or faculty wants to apply into that scheme, I'll explain later on this scheme about. So, within a week's time or 10 days time, we can submit a proposal. Chances are there, we will be the winner for this project. See, unless we did not apply, we will not get the result. Simply if I ask the question that nobody applied, so result will be 0. Again, same next year nobody applied for the project, result again will be 0. So I want each of you to apply first. Then another thing will come up. Similarly, MSME. There is a very good schemes are available under the MSME, that is MSME host institution. I think we did not register for that. We are host institution.
No, we are registered for MSME, but we are not.
No, this time please depute one. See, we cannot wake up all the people. We identify 10 to 20% of people who can do. Give me one person name, he will engage to apply for the MSME. This year you will get MSME status. So advantage of MSME status, that whenever we apply the innovative idea, against each idea we will get 15 lakhs of funding. So it is golden chance, good chance for our pursuing PG faculty members if they apply under that. And as an inventor, if 1 or 2 projects per year we can get, minimum 15 lakhs against one project. And after getting sanctioned 2 projects from the MSME, we will get 1 crore infrastructure fund. So Principal sir, I request you please depute one person and associate with me. So I will help in applying for this MSME status, and within 6 months time, we will get granted 2 funding projects from the MSME. Then next year we will get eligible to get the 1 crore funding. And for this purpose, I request the sir that we initiate the idea of the month from our school, all departments. So every month minimum 40-50 new idea will be there out. We have 500 plus faculty students. Out of 500, if we get 50 good ideas, we will shortlist these 50 ideas into 5 top best ideas. These best ideas we will submit to the MSME and DSIR. So against this, MSME will give, if sanction, 50 lakh rupees each. If we apply to the DSIR, 2 lakhs to 50 lakhs. So that is very good project. Schemes are available for pursuing PhD faculty member. Those who feel that we are not eligible for applying for the funding. So under the innovation category, they can apply. Similarly, Minister of Electronics and Information Technology is there, Environment and Forest is there, DSIR mentioned, ISRO is there, which invites a call. In the last month, November, they invited very good proposal. See, whatever schemes are available, actually we have to, every month we have to conduct a research advisory committee meeting in which we have to discuss in this month what kind of schemes or opportunities are available. That we have to discuss for half an hour, every month. So suppose a faculty member from electronics says that sir, last month we did not apply, this month 2 schemes are there, we are applying for that. So at least something will start from 0 to 1 onward. So every HOD, I request you, every month you give the plan to the Dean Research or Principal Officer that this month we are going to submit planning this for research. in terms of project grant, in terms of travel grant, in whatever it is a publication, patent, whatever, some information should come from each department. This month, this will be our contribution. So if you do the contribution, I make sure under the RSC, our research policy, you will get incentives, even though you will enhance your biodata also. Similarly, these are the other agencies are there, which invites a call. DRDO is the pioneer agency, which gives a huge fund. National Board of Higher Mathematics. Is there any faculty from mathematics who is a PhD? Any faculty, mathematics faculty is there?
Yes, sir.
You are PhD, madam?
Pursuing PhD.
Okay, anyone in your department, anyone PhD in maths? Okay, fine. So, under the IKS, AICT also, all these are the place where we can apply for the funding. Exclusively these are mentioned because we have to start from scratch. Anyone in their hall who belongs to our college did not get any grant. So I request you, you plan to apply for seminar. Seminar grant, it is a 2-page format. Within 3 months time you will get the grant. If you apply before 31st of December, before 31st of March, each of you will get at least 1 grant. So can you, if you give the commitment to principal sir, that yes, our department will apply 2 seminar projects, at least we will get 1 before 31st of March. So these are the agencies. This is very simple. You have to decide the title, you have to decide the date, you have to decide the venue, you have to decide the resource persons, and tentative budget. Budget portion is already there, so no need to make something high-fi things over there. Only thing is that you have to apply 60 to 90 days in advance. That is the priority. If you apply before 60 days, it will not consider. If you apply after 90 days onward, then they will not consider. So that point you take care. So all these agencies gives us grants, seminar grants. Similarly, travel grants. These are the places which give the travel grants. You can apply. For applying this, you must have an invitation from any university or society or institution that they are inviting you for presenting paper or inviting as a guest. So for that purpose, national and international travel grant is available. I mentioned state level science and technology agencies are there. If you apply for a small project, they will give you. I remember if you go through MDU University invites a call for minor projects, small projects. They are giving up to 50,000 rupees. You are affiliating to which university, sir?
MDU University.
Yes. I hope they were launched in the month of October. I think last date is still there. If that, I request you, minimum 1 or 2 proposals we can submit. A small proposal. Proposal should be based on your previous research work, patent or your publication. It will be easily granted to you. Similarly, these are the international agencies. We did not, nobody touched so far. For this purpose, we need MOUs with the international institutions. If we have a MOU, we can work on. At least for our college, every year we have to apply minimum 4 to 5 international funding. So at least we will be able to get at least 1. For that purpose, MOU is required. If MOU is with you, it is good. If not, you can take my help. I will help you in that. This is the important slide. I said that each and every one of you will get the grant. These are the bases. If faculty are doctorate and have any postdoctoral qualification, they will get the advantage. If number of publication, I mentioned 2 publication per year, SCI publication or good impact factor. So minimum, because they say previous 3 years data, minimum 6 publication or more is required. That's why initially asked what more than, is there any faculty who has more than 10 publication? So first you have to achieve that one. So if not, you go for the publication and our college will give the incentive also and recognize for your efforts. That will be helpful for you. Similarly, number of patents, that is also important. As well as books, chapter, articles, if you mentioned, consultancy work you have done it, that will be important. If you have exposure as a PI or co-PI in any government or non-government projects. So as I mentioned that if you are not able to get the fund, you can associate some other institution also. So you can be a co-PI for that project. Like if you associate with the BRCMCET Pilani, they will be PI, you can be co-PI. But when project is granted, you will be qualifying this thing that you have granted a project in the capacity of co-PI. So next time when you apply as a PI, you will get the grant. So these are the steps you have to take on. Similarly, each and every faculty has to apply minimum 8 to 10 projects. Means one project every month. If you can do it, I make sure next year each of you will say that I got the grant. Fundamental problem is there. We have a very good field, we have everything, we have seed, but we have to put the seed in the field. That linkages is missing. Due to our maybe workload, you can say, we are in comfort zone, we are not have the awareness, we don't have the information timely we receive. What could be the reason? So whatever the problem is there, I am able to help you out, but what chances are there we can get. Similarly, professional body membership. Is there any faculty there who don't have any kind of membership related to their subject? This is the mandatory part. Every faculty must have one or two professional body membership, especially science and technology. You can go Indian Science Congress Association membership. That is very easy and very nominal. I think 250 rupees per year and 3000 rupees for lifetime. So if you go for that one, so our college will reimburse all that money to you. It will be useful to you, sir. When in next cycle we go for the NAC or NIRF, they ask for the professional body membership. They show that you are active researcher. When you see any grant project, they every time want that you must be active researcher. Similarly, any awards, recognition you receive, it is required every faculty must get at least one award, whether it is state level, district level, whatever level it is. So it will help you. If you follow, try to achieve all these parameters, in next 10 to 20 years you will be the leaders. Some of you will be the vice chancellor somewhere. You may be director, head of the institution. So research is a fundamental thing, and these parameters will help you out, sir. They transform you as a teacher into a researcher. These are the general tips of the writing a proposal. The doctorate faculty know, and the faculty who are pursuing PhD, they have done their MTech or master's level during thesis. All these things, tips you know. What I want from you, next time whenever we have interaction, I want each of you that you will come with a sheet of paper that this is title of project. I want to apply for funding and kindly let me know where I can apply. So next time onward, whenever I interact with you, I will discuss one-to-one regarding your project. This is your title, how much budget you require, how to write the project. So that needs to be discussed. So during the year, if you come to me for 10 to 12 times, you will learn how to write a good proposals. First, it is possible first time, second time, third time, it may be rejected. After some time, you can understand what is the reason of rejection. You can improve. So I mentioned there are 12 parameters. To enhance these parameters on basis of this, every month you will come with the title of project with you. Then end of the year you will get the grant. That I make sure. These are the few tips. As mentioned, when you write for a conference seminar grant, you demand for the partial funding. If you plan for a national level seminar, ask 1 lakh or 2 lakhs maximum. If it is lower, it is very good. In case of international seminar, 3 to 5 lakhs, that is the maximum. As well as when you write a proposal, you keep your budget up to 30 lakhs. So chances are there, proposal will be approved without this presentation kind of thing, right? And very important thing, when you write a project, you keep your budget, equipment budget below 30 lakhs, 30%. If it is more than 30%, committee feels that the faculty is basically writing proposal for procurement of equipment only. Sometimes what happens, they write a project 30 lakhs, 40 lakhs, and equipment out of 40 lakhs, equipment cost is 25 lakhs, 30 lakhs. So committee knows that they will do nothing, only they want to procure the equipment. So you have to keep one thing in mind, don't make your budget more than 30% equipment. Only in some specific scheme like FIST, Modro, where the equipment is important, where you can put more, otherwise in general, keep the budget below 30%. Similarly, if you can associate some people as a co-PI in your project, like I mentioned, some person from the SRM, some person from BHU, some person from Bhiwani. If you associated in collaborative mode, maximum of proposal will be get granted. Or if you can associate some industry people, some person who is very renowned in that area, that will go. Similarly, schemes are available if faculty belongs to women, SC, ST, OBC. For that separate budget is available also. These are generally we face the problem while writing the budget. Our project reject due to this reason also. People are don't know how to write a proper budget. If budget is not proper, then it will not consider. So you have to keep your manpower budget like this, consumable, travel, equipment, etc. That you take care. Every proposal what we are submitting, it should be reviewed. We have a mechanism, we have to develop a mechanism in the campus that all the proposal will be first reviewed in campus with the research advisory committee, and after that we will submit. So some deficiencies there that will be removed. These are the approval level. Whenever you submit a proposal, first it is evaluated by the scrutinized by internal committee. They see the completeness of application and eligibility of the institution as well as the faculty. If it is okay, then your proposal forward to the next level, and you get the information that your proposal is under consideration. Right? After that, it goes to the reviewers. 3 to 5 reviewers evaluate your proposal. On the basis of the comment, project advisory committee meeting helps. And if the committee feels that discussion is required, they invite you for the presentation. Otherwise, they approve your project. And these are the various different funding types. Apart from the individual capacity, institutional parameters are this. We have NAC, we have NBA, we have 2F12B, as well as this NRF ranking. We don't have, I think so. So we have NRF. Okay. Right. So we can plan for NRF ranking. If we want to NRF rank for 2024 ranking, all windows are closed. We cannot do anything. For 2025 ranking, we have a last date of March 2024 for including financial data. So we can plan for NIF ranking 25, 26 or 27. So we have to work hard so that we can get good ranking in coming years. For that purpose, we have to apply for today onward. If we are planning to enhance our ranking status, we have to apply funding grants before 31st March, and we have to apply all research related data, patent, publication before June 2024. So similarly for 25, 26 window is open. If we try today onward, we will get the good rank. And similarly CSIRO recognition. Do we have CSIRO, sir? Okay. So we can plan for CSIRO. If you depute some person with me, so I'll apply within 3 to 6 months time, we will able to get the CSIRO certificate. All the IITs, all the NITs, all research institutions has a CSIRO. CSIRO stands for Scientific and Industrial Research Organization. So all IITs has a CSIRO certification because they are research institutions. So very few institutions know about this. If you go get the CSIRO, if we get the industrial funding, we can attract industrial funding also. So if industry gives us for research donation, they will get tax benefited. Earlier it was 200%, now government is reduced to 100%. Even though a lot of funding, lot of industry is interested to give the donation, research donation to the institution, those who are CSIRO. And this will help us a lot when we go for the ICMR funding. They want CSIRO certification. When we go NITI Aayog, they ask the CSIRO certification. So it is very important one. We can plan to get it. Similarly, quality publication I mentioned. Each and every faculty must have minimum 2 publications. I think consultancy work, patents. This is the plan. At the institution level, Honorable Principal Sir may conduct a research advisory committee meeting. In that, all HOD will attend the meeting. In the meeting, discussion will be there. What department-wise has been done in the previous month. What is the plan for the current month, or what is the plan for the next month. So suppose the department says previous month we did not nothing. Now we will discuss that these funding opportunities are available. Next month we are going to apply for this project. So every department must come forward to apply minimum 2 projects, so that our college will be in a position to submit minimum 10 proposals per month. It means 120 plus proposal per year. If we achieve the target to submit good public this projects or more than 100, so minimum 10 to 15 funding grant we will get every year. 10 to 15. It means minimum 5 crore of funding. Problem is that we are putting 0, 0, we are not starting at all. So now my request to principal sir that every month they will conduct a RSC meeting. they can invite me as an external person also. I can suggest every month department wise, these funding opportunities are available for this month. You apply it, the department can get benefited. Similarly, if anything is required, fortnightly we can discuss. Suppose project scheme is there, proposal is ready. So online meeting or physical interaction, through physical interaction, we can evaluate the proposal and improve the proposal, then we can submit. And every week if required, whatever opportunity will be there, you will get the funding opportunities related to the mechanical engineering, electrical engineering, computer science. These opportunities are available. So you will be updated. And similarly, this we can plan. There should be one short-term plan and long short-term plan that every month we have to plan for a improvement of research in department-wise. Long-term plan is that in next 3 years where we want to achieve. In next 3 years we must be A++ grade institution. For that purpose we have to put the effort today onward. Similarly, we want to be an F ranking or top 100. So we have to plan today onward. If we plan today in 2026, 2027 ranking, we make sure we will be in top 100. For that purpose, each and every faculty has to strive for this. For the current month, these funding opportunities are available. As I mentioned, Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology call for proposal for Artificial Intelligence Center of Excellence scheme there. If you can associate with the BITS Pilani or some other reputed institution, surely I make sure that you will get this grant. So if you don't put all the people, you designate the people who is the most competent and who is has a relevant publication and relevant experience, so that the person can be deputed and can be reduce their workload for a week or some time, so that timely he can prepare a proposal and submit it. So whatever help is required externally, I will provide all the help from formulation of proposal to submission of proposal. That help I can provide. Similarly, if life science department BRCMCET scheme is there, and if you can associate with the healthcare department, like improvement of global health, use of AI is there. Our computer science department can prepare a proposal in that area. So these are all schemes are available, including the healthcare related. My laptop is not there, so I think this will not work anyhow. So these schemes are open throughout here, especially for the place I mentioned. It is for especially for pursuing faculty members, those who are not doctorate. On the basis of their patent, basis of their publication, basis of their innovative idea, they can apply under the DSIR, under the PRISM scheme. They can get, even for the, if you have an idea itself, for idea to prototyping of the model, 2 lakhs funding is there. Similarly, if prototype model is there, you want to make it advancement, up to 20 lakh funding is there. Similarly, working model is there in the campus, you want to make it commercialized, 50 lakh funding is available. This scheme is open throughout here. Similar scheme is with the women, for women, that is a technology development and utilization program, exclusively for women. If any women faculty apply, whether it is a UG, PG student or PhD, whatever qualification, she can apply. Under this, they can get the grant. Quantum of grant 2 lakhs to 50 lakhs. Similarly, Sir Power Fellowship scheme is available for women faculty members. Those who are doctorate must have a good number of publications and age group of 35 to 55. So 30 lakhs funding is there. In all the funding scheme, there is a no money given to the PI. But this is a scheme where woman gets the 50,000 rupees per month as a PI salary component. Otherwise, for a PI, no salary is there. Similarly, BRCMCET scheme is there. Various I mentioned fellowship, award, travel, all things are available. We should apply for that and surely will get. And this is the core theme of this workshop, that every faculty must have one project per year. So this is the motto. Only you have to come forward. Everything is available. If you come forward, you will get it. If you want to make it, all the guidance, support, whatever is required, I will provide you. So purpose of this thing, that if you apply one proposal every month, end of the year you will get one project. So only thing is that you have to, everyone has 24 hours. So you can request your HOD or principal sir that yes, I am interested to project. So if you reduce my workload within 6 months time or 1 year, I will see the project, see the result. I will show you all the results. But every month you have to give your inputs that this month I have done this. next month I have done this, next 3 months I am going to submit under these schemes. So hopefully I will get the minimum 1 grant. So all information support, whatever you need, you will provide timely. Every week, every month, your research dean or principal office will get the information. When principals are inviting you for the research committee meeting, he will provide you the information. This week, this month, these opportunities are available. You please depute the person who will do it. For example, I say this month we will plan for a silo certification and MSME. So please give me 2 people, we will apply. If you give me 1 faculty who can apply the AI Center for Center of Excellence, that we can work on. Similarly, I am here to bridge the gap between university funding and agency. See, you try to understand the concept. Government of India, Minister of Finance, given the fund to the various ministries or agencies that this fund has to be disbursed. Because I was in UC, I know every year fund was there. We have to have a pressure December onward. We have to disburse all the fund, otherwise we will not get the fund. So fund is available, funding agency is willing to give you fund. Only thing is they have a checklist. The people, those qualify all these things, you will get the fund. So that checklist I mentioned you in the previous, that is the checklist. If you follow that one, you will get the grant. So forget this thing that you are a private institution, you will not get the fund. So sir from SRM is there, you ask them that SRM Chennai, how much fund they are getting? 40 crore plus. Geetam University last year got 60 crore plus. I was in KD University, Bhubaneswar, 20 crore they are getting. So there is no problem at all. I'll give one more example. I am the advisor in the NIT Calicut. Can you believe they have 300 faculty, but last year they submitted around 618 proposals. 600 per faculty. Out of them they got the 1.168 crore funding. So we are not targeting such a huge. We are targeting per year 100 proposals. Out of 100, minimum 1 crore target we can achieve. If we get 2 or 3 good grants, minimum 1 crore we can get it. So only thing is that every month you have to discuss on research, because research is the most neglected area. We discuss everything except research. You fix a time, first Monday of the month or last Monday of the month, or first working day of the month or last working day of the month. We will half an hour discuss about the research only. So this is the plan. Thank you all of you. I want to query from you. Is there any faculty who are willing that I cannot write a proposal during the year? Is there anyone? So I can excuse that person. Is there anyone, sir? It means you are ready. Is there any faculty who can write, at least you can draft 1 proposal every month whenever I come or you conduct a meeting? Please raise your hand, otherwise how can I? Only one person says in the month of January he will come up with a draft proposal. Anyone else? Only three people, sir. So what about the others, sir? Sir, either you have more than 24 hours or they people are very overburdened and you are totally free. Sir, Principal, what is the scenario, sir? Or they are hesitating. I am not an inspector, I am your colleague, you can say like this. I came here to help you out, sir. I know lot of funding, see, funding river is flowing. You are not aware where is the river. I want to channelize that, so you put a channel so the fund come to your college. So if you say, yeah, I am willing, then I can help you out, sir. Please come forward. Only 3 people raise the hand so far. I want every faculty, if not me, you every month you submit a proposal to the principal office or dean office or IQAC office. This month, this is our plan. As a faculty, I want to either apply for a project, or I want to apply for the travel grant, I am applying for the consultancy project, I am applying for this, what you can say, award, fellowship, whatever it is. At least you come forward to at least achieve one thing. Because drop makes an ocean. Ocean cannot be developed automatically. So you are the drops. If you condense, rain will be there, water flow will be there. If you work in isolation, nothing will happen. So I again request, so is there any faculty who says next month I cannot write a draft proposal? Means title, I want title only. Sir, people are hesitating, I hope to. Sir, you please take the lead and ask them whether any problem is there. I am here. See, you can prepare a proposal on basis of your PhD topic. You can prepare a proposal on basis of your publication. And you can visit the website also. You can check the list of what kind of project has been granted. Sir, whatever project has been, Manoj sir, whatever project is sanctioned, they mention on the website that these are titles has been granted. So you can get an idea from them, or you can write to me, sir, this is my biodata. I have done my PhD in this area. This is my publication. Please let me know which topic I should choose. I will also help them if anyone wants. So my request to sir and all of you, sir, you have to give the consent first that next month you will write a draft proposal, then you will go out, otherwise sir will ask from you, sir. Thank you. I am open for any query if you want.
Thank you, sir, for imparting your wisdom with us. Now we invite Associate Professor Dr. Manoj Kumar Yadav, SRM University, to share his valuable knowledge with the audience on topic Unlocking Opportunities, Navigating the Path to Success Grant Acquisition. Please, sir.
First of all, good afternoon, all of you. I am audible? Okay, so being a last speaker is a very difficult task. Okay, but everything has its pros and cons. Our today's previous speakers have explained all the things very well. And sir is asking about submitting project proposal in 1 month or 2 months, submitting a proposal every month. So I am on the faculty side. Actually, what happens now when we start doing PhD? So publication of your first paper is very hard. That happens. You have worked a lot, you have generated a lot of data, but you are not that much confident that it will be published in a reputed journal. Once you have one publication, then after that you start publishing the papers and you have all idea about it. Same thing happens in terms of funding agency. Your confidence is down, you are thinking that what will I write, I have idea how to convert it, the write-up process. But once you start writing, then definitely you will get the project. Getting the project is not a rocket science. It's just a simple thing, whatever the idea you have, you just convert in the respective format and you just to ensure the funders that you can able to complete that task. It's a simple thing. Okay, so I start my presentation with that. So some general introduction about the research cycle. If you have some idea, means you have to think and plan the thing. Plan. So most of the time it happens how to generate the idea. Because idea is not ready-made generated in anyone's mind. You need some background knowledge. So for generating any idea, read recent research papers from some good journals. Once you make your habit of reading at least one research paper a day, then definitely in 1 month of time you will have 2 or 3 ideas of writing the research, means research grant. Okay, so whatever the thing can plan, discover the things, generate some data analyze that and write and publish. Okay, for getting the grant, it is very much important that you have some related publications related to that topic in some respected journals, means good essay index journals. Okay, so why we need research funding? Research funding is important because what happens to support the discovery and innovation, you have some idea and that idea is very beneficial to the society, but you have as an individual or as an institution, you have not that much of fund so that you can complete that work. So for that research funding is required. Next point is advancing knowledge and understanding. Actually what happens, we are teaching our students on the basis of books that are available in the library or on the digital platforms. So how these books will be written? Some researchers has worked on some specific idea. Once that idea is established, after 2-3 years, that thing come in your regular books. Okay. So in order to update the knowledge and your understandings, definitely you need research, and for research you need funding. Okay. Driving economic growth, just think of your developed countries. They are working on lot of ideas and most of the time they are getting the patents. We are manufacturing the things, but the protocol is developed by these developed countries. So they are getting their share without much investment. So that thing is also very important. Driving economic growth, promoting collaborations and networking. And definitely, if you are working on some particular thing, then you are not alone on that. You search for some other researchers in the world who are working on the same topic, because you have a clear-cut competition with them. That search space of your research topic is very much small. If 5 people are working around the world, then you have competition with those 5 people in order to get some new discoveries. Addressing societal challenges, definitely we do research to address the societal problems. During the COVID time, a lot of vaccines are developed, a lot of drugs research is going on at that time, because the society needs that. A lot of research funding is available at that time, and a lot of good output comes from our country, because we have developed some indigenous vaccines, as well as we have some prophylactic treatment of that COVID, and that COVID is a continuous problem. COVID is not going to, in next 10 to 15 years, it will stay. Because what happens? It attaches with our cell wall, cells, and some amino acids are responsible, and it's their survival strategy. Those amino acids modify. Once they modify, our existing drugs will not going to work against that. So we continuously need some new drugs in order to combat that disease. So this is an ongoing research problem. You can write a collaborative project on that. So now come to some funding agencies. We have, sir has well explained that we have government funding agencies. So we have DST, Department of Science and Technology, Department of Biotechnology, CSIR and UGC. Apart from that, we have more than 100 funding agencies are there. You have to, whatever the problem, you want to write a project on that, you search the suitable funding agency. And also look what are the funds, how much fund is available to that agency. If you are submitting a project and that funding agency have very less amount, so definitely there are chances of rejection of project is more. It's like sir is saying that apply for the conferences and FDPs and workshops. So, but practically what happens? Those agencies have lot of funds. They have divided the funds into for FDPs, conferences and workshops. And they have to disburse that fund before the financial year. If you are planning your workshop or conferences in January, Feb or starting of March, the chances of getting the fund is more. That is applicable in terms of organizing conferences, workshop. So we have lot of government funding agencies. Apart from that, we have specific private funding agencies. So just like Tata Trust, Aziz Premji Foundation, Reliance Foundations, they are funding the cutting research areas as a part of their CSR activities. We have Indian corporations, Infosys, Wipro, Tata Group, Reliance Industries. And we have multinational corporations also, Google, Microsoft, IBM, Intel, GE. A lot of funders are available. You have to just hit the target. So international funding agencies are there, like our DBT, DST and ICMR in collaboration with other international funders. They are giving funds. Not only Indian personals, apart from that they are also giving the fund to other developing countries also. In the same way, the developed countries are giving funds to us also. So we have to reach them early. Multilateral fundings are there like that UN, World Bank, WHO, Gates Foundation. Gates Foundation is giving $1 billion of fund a year. Bilateral partnerships. Bilateral partnership means multi-country projects. Okay. Suppose you want to write a project which involves 2, 3 or 4 countries. Scientists from 2, 3, 4 countries, then definitely the chance of getting that project is higher. So look for some collaborators. So types of research grants, all these things are discussed earlier. So as a last speaker, it is very difficult. Okay, so you have project grants. As an individual, you can write some projects and get the fundings. You have fellowships. Suppose you are doing PhD, so you can apply for some fellowship. Just like a senior research fellowship, CSIR senior research fellowship, ICMR senior research fellowship. You can write a small project, and on the basis of that project, a fellowship is given to you. And the amount of that fellowship is enough high. Means around I think 40,000 plus, and plus contingency and all other things are also taken care of there. So you can apply for even that for SRF when I am doing PhD. So I am JRF, I have qualified CSIR twice, but for the SRF I need to write some proposal. I have written one proposal to ICMR. So when I saw that proposal to my guide, so my guide is saying that, what is this rubbish? This is not an idea. So I have said to my guide, ma'am, at least we will submit it. Let them reject it. I am getting my initial fellowship, no problem. If they reject it, then it's okay. We will write some other project, and at the first go, that proposal is accepted. And after that, my guide is saying, कैसे project accept हो जाते? ऐसा होता है. This type of things. So you are getting also travel grants. Suppose you have a collaborator outside the country, in European countries or US, and you have some similar work. So you can ask for travel grant. They will provide you the travel grant, or these travel grants are also for attending the conferences, attending the workshops. You can avail these grants. You may be in the eligibility criteria, maybe you are an individual applicant, maybe your institute, you can apply as institute. And that your track record, whether you are applying as an individual or you are applying as an institute, your track record is very much important. How much and how regular you are involved in research. If you are regularly doing the research activities, then definitely chance of getting the project will be higher. And whatever the facilities your institute have, some basic lab equipments are available or not, and credentials, whatever the strong academic credentials and recommendations you have, and that financial health of your institution is also very much important. Okay. So this is a complete research funding cycle. This is just diagram which shows that this diagram is divided into the two parts. First is the pre-award. Before applying for submission of the grant, what are the things are required, and after the post-award, what happens once you got the project. Because most of the time we are talking about the getting the project. Once you got the project now, then it is very difficult to handle it. A lot of documentation, lot of work is required. Because once you submit the final report, utilization certificates to the funding agency, and they will give you some remark, maybe satisfactory, maybe good, better or best. Those remarks are very much important for getting the next project. If you are not getting good marks in that, then definitely getting the second project is very difficult. Okay? So that track record is also very much important. Pre-award project conceptualization, funding, finding a sponsor, then developing a project. Once you have submitted the project, then you have to manage the funding. This one is the most important part. Definitely, you are a faculty member, you have very less time of doing the research. This is, I am frankly speaking, because definitely the workload of teaching is very much high. So you need a research scholar. Once you got the fund, then you need a research scholar. You need a JRF, you need a SRF that can continue your work. And that is the most important point of consideration. If your student, you have hired a very good student, then definitely your project outcome will be very good. But once you have hired the wrong student, then all things will be in vain. So always consider this thing. And after that, during the project closure, you have to submit the project closure report, utilization certificate you have to submit. Then they will provide you some ranking, and that will build your reputation in that field. And I think I am not very much clear, but I think that they are giving some score. Once you are submitting the complete, you are completing the project and submitting to the funder agency. What they are doing, they are giving some scores. And then those scores are shared by all the funding agencies. You are applying the grant for some other funding agency, then definitely that score information is there. This is something that they have not disclosed. Okay, this is the application process. Identify funding opportunities. Look for different websites. Review eligibility criteria. This one is very much important, whether you are eligible for that grant is not. Prepare research proposal. This one means once you have an idea, then after that you read some 50-60 research publications on the same topic. And definitely in each research publication a small solution is given to a small problem. Once you read 50 or 60 research papers, then you have a better solution in comparison with those research papers. Once that solution comes into your mind, you just prepare your research proposal on that topic. Obtain institutional approvals are also very important from the head of the institutions. Your ethical committee's approval is also important. And plagiarism report. Nowadays they are asking for the plagiarism report. Self-plagiarism declaration they are asking. So once you submit the application package, your part is over. Now their part starts. Okay, and this is the evaluation process. How well you understand this evaluation process, the chances of getting funding is more. How they are evaluating your things. Once you submit the research proposal, they will form some expert panel. They form some expert. What happens? before that expert panel formation, that proposal is reviewed by some technical persons, not more than clerk level. They are just clerk level persons headed by one scientist. So what they are looking for, they are looking whether your application is complete or not. If your application is not complete in all forms, your proposal will be rejected at that stage. But if your application is complete, then definite it will come to your expert panel for the review. So they will form a panel of 20, 50, 30 or more or less number of experts from that field. Once that panel is formed, then your project will go to the individual reviewer. The project will go to the individual reviewer. They will just read your project. They will identify what are the key points of your project. If they are satisfied, you have to convince them that you can able to handle that project very well. If they are convinced, then they will pass your project for the next stage. Then again, your proposal has passed all these stages, then again the presentation comes. They will call you for the presentation. And most of the time, means as a speaker at this moment, we are free to make number of slides, but during that presentation they will ask, just present your work in 3 slides or 4 slides, just like that. So you have to summarize all those things in those 3 or 4 slides, and you have to convince them that you are the right person that can complete this task. Okay, then after that final selection, and definitely as a private institution, we have some limitations. This is unofficial thing. Means most of the topmost institutions are getting project easily. But as a private institutions, they have some hitch in giving the project. Okay. But if your project has merit and your project is standalone with a big support of your ideas, then definitely you will get the funding. From SRM, for the first time I have written the project, and most of the people are saying that it will not get funded because it is difficult to get project from the private institutions. But that project is selected without any comment. And in my presentation they have said that you have this idea, how you can complete all these things with a limited time frame. But the solution must be some unique. Just I am giving the example of that. I am a computational biologist person. I am basically from biologist background, who have done masters in bioinformatics. Okay, and I have no idea about AI and machine learning. But this AI and machine learning is in boom. And definitely next 15 to 20 years is of AI and machine learning. So somehow, as a teacher, we have to learn the things. Teacher is always a learner. So for 1 year, I have studied that AI and machine learning. And what happens if you are a computer science, from the computer science department, you are a specialist in different topics. But you are not a specialist in my domain, my biomedical domain, my life science domain. But if I learn AI and ML, then I will be upper hand in compared to you, because I implement those ideas in health sciences. The same thing I have done in that. I have applied AI and ML in identifying the drugs against the COVID-19. That is some novel idea, and that idea is getting funded by the agencies. Okay, so after this, general tips for writing a successful grant application. So I am not going deep in that. A grant is not an idea, it is a plan. That should convince yourself, your team, your institution, and then the funder. Whatever the thing you are writing, whatever the plan you are formulating, first convince yourself. If you are convinced yourself 100%, then the chance of getting fund is more than 60%. Because it is you who is the true evaluator of your work. No one can assess your work. So these are the basic elements that are already discussed by the previous speakers. Objectives, the objective, whatever the objective we are going to write for a research proposal, that must be specific, achievable and measurable. ऐसा नहीं है कि आप ऑब्जेक्टिव चांद तारे तोड़ के ले आइए वाली बात करते हैं, क्योंकि they are very experienced person. On other hand, they are very experienced. They know whether you can able to handle that project, you can able to sustain that idea or not. So just things must be very much specific. Too many objectives may be avoided. Most of the time we can divide our work into the multiple objectives. Try to take one objective or two objectives. Inside that objective you can add on sub-objectives, but don't add too many objectives. Okay? So introduction of research proposal, this is short, about 1 or 2 pages. A general introduction. When you have a problem statement, this problem statement is very much important. Declaration of originality. Whatever the work, whatever the things that you are going to plan, whether those things are already happened or not. If there is some knowledge void in the research scenario, then you have to mention that void. There are some gaps and your research is going to fill those gaps. Then, and this is the central focus of the study. The purpose statement or problem statement is the central focus. We have to give extra emphasis on that. Then you have background, sometimes it is review of literature. In that review of literature, you have to identify national status as well as the international status of your problem. Okay, and you have to mention the work of the eminent persons who are already working in that field, because you have direct competition to them. Okay, so you have to mention those things. And after that, this is the most important part, that is research methodology. Okay, so I have written this quote: research methodology reduces the distance between imagination and reality. Whatever things you are going to imagine and how to perform those things in reality. Whether you are going to convert your imagination into the reality or not, that is decided by your research methodology. Whatever the steps you are defining, those steps are realistic or not. Things must be realistic. That another important is the study design. This is a specific plan or protocol for conducting the studies. Whatever the solution you have, how to divide that solution into the different steps. Okay, in the step-wise manner, you have to solve your problem, and those steps must be realistic. Okay, and another part is the last point. Definitely, if whatever the project proposal you are going to submit, if you have research publications related to that, or you have not research publication, no problem. If you have generated some small amount of data by working on that problem, then definitely the chance of approving your project is very much high. Because from last couple of months, I have reviewed a few SIR projects. Okay, so in those 2 projects, I have rejected only 1 project. In 2 projects, they have generated some initial data in that research methodology part in the last paragraph, although that is not required, but they have generated some initial data and mentioned there. So in this way, as a reviewer, I am thinking that if that person is generating some data related to that particular topic, then definitely he is going to complete this project successfully. So you have to convince the reviewer by only this thing. So the time frame, whatever the steps you have decided to complete the project, you have to create a tabular or graphical form in what time frame you are going to complete those tasks. Just like that, this is the one of the sample copy of one of my projects. Means procurement of instruments and chemicals, literature survey, staff recruitment in the starting 6 months. Because suppose for the first time you are submitting the project, you are giving very less time to this staff recruitment. It is a very time-taking process. On your university website, you are going to advertise it. Then candidates will come. You have to interview it. Sometimes it happens no good candidates are available. Then you have to re-advertise it. So it will take time. So on the basis of that, develop a realistic time frame. And these objectives can be overlap also, just like in that analyze, data, documentation, publication and patent. So I have devoted 24 to 36, almost 1 year. And this is just a plan. If you are not, once you are working on that project and you are not stick to this plan, then it's not a problem. You have created a plan, but that plan is not working at some steps. For some steps, you have completed the task in less time. For some steps, you are taking more time. So no problem for that. So whatever the facilities your institution have, next step, what are the facilities that are available and what are the facilities you require from the funders. So you have to mention those things. And apart from that, most of the time, what is happening nowadays, you have to write multidisciplinary projects and multi-institutional projects. If you have collaborators from outside the institution, then definitely the chance of getting that project is high. And you can think of it as a joke. If you have a collaborator from northeastern region, then chances of getting project is more than 90%. Because they have lot of funds there.
Dedicated funding is there for them.
A lot of dedicated funding is there, and you have collaborator from there. Your competition with the rest of the researchers is very less. So always try to find your collaborator from the northeast regions. Okay, so once you have decided that either you are the principal investigator or some other person, co-PI or PI, then you have to define the roles, define the major roles. Not only just giving the name of PI and co-PI. Their justification is also very much important. And justification along with the expertise. Whatever the problem you are going to solve, your co-PI and PI have that experience in that field is not. You have to take care of these things also. So next, budget details. So sir has given a lot of information on that budget details. Your budget will be, the summary of budget will be just like that. I want to add one thing, that overhead cost will be 10% of your complete project cost. And that overhead cost will be given to your institutions. If you have multi-institutional projects, then you have to submit these separate tables. Budget breakup of one institute, budget breakup of another institute, and after that you need research personnel or consumables. Proper justification will be there. If you want to take a GRF, then what will be the work allotted to that person? That justification will be there. And if you are going to use some consumables, you need travel supports, then proper justification will be there in each and every step. So, final proposal submissions. So once you have written your project completely, then there is only one way: read, and again revise and revise. Because whenever you are writing your project, you have gone through a lot of times. First you are reading the things, you will not find any mistake. Then just take your friend and give them, this is the project proposal, read it and review it. And definitely the other person will find something, if some problems are there, he or she will identify it and you can improve it. Then editing and proofreading, then you have to upload some endorsement letters, plagiarism checking, certificate from the investigator, endorsement letter from the head of the institution. You have to prepare these documents in advance, because what happens, suppose tomorrow is the last date of the project and you have know that endorsement letter from the head of the institution, you are running here and there. So you have to just, you have decided that you want to submit your proposal in this agency. So in advance you can just prepare these documents. And once you submit the project, then always be positive. Whether they are going to accept it or reject it, no matter. On your end, you have completed that task. Okay. And give party to yourself. Once you submit the project, give party to yourself. That at least I have completed one commitment.
At least.
Okay, just read this quote. This quote contains all the. When something can be read without effort, great effort has gone into its writing. अब जितना ज़्यादा रिवाइज करोगे उतना ज़्यादा वो अच्छे से निकल जाएगा. So there are a lot of ongoing calls. I have a list. I have prepared a list that are more than 70 funding agencies. Their addresses, their information is there. I will share to Suresh sir. You can take from. So ongoing call, we have DBT, advertisement of Data Innovation Fellowship Program. For whole year, a lot of programs are advertised on these websites. You have to check whether you are eligible for that program or not. Okay. So this advertisement for Data Innovation Fellowship Program, I am very much excited about this program, because I have one problem with the funding agencies that as a PI, we are doing a lot of work. You are giving us fund. You are giving us 40 lakh fund and we are doing a lot of activities and you are giving 0 rupees to that PI. So at least you have to give some salary package, some amount, at least 10,000, 15,000 you can give.
Sir, they have, government has a policy, because I was in UGC, we were very clear that at the time of writing a proposal, principal and investigator must be a regular faculty. These are first condition. As per government norms, salary cannot be given from two sources. That is the reason it is not there.
I am giving the answer why I am excited about this scholarship. Data Innovation Fellowship Program. Your minimum eligibility is you are a regular faculty member. And once you submit the proposal, they accept the proposal, you are getting 25,000 per month apart from your regular salary. कुछ अलग से पैसा है तो समझ में आया ना भाई, मैंने तो बहुत कर रहा है. So this is a very good, and I think that end date is 5th February. You can start writing from that. Not only they are providing the extra money, they are also providing the money for consumables and contingency they are also giving. So at least you can start something. So a lot of, just like that, TWAS, DBT, postdoctoral fellowships programs are there. You want to, any person want to go outside, or outside countries, person want to come to India. So they have very much fellowships. That DBT, you know, Department of Biotechnology. TWAS, the World Academy of Science is there. It is situated in Trieste, Italy. So when you search on that their website, you found a lot of opportunities for the developing countries area. So DST has many proposals. Call proposal under innovation and STEM demonstration. You can search online and you will have all the knowledge. And just think of, sir, they have mentioned their EPMS system very nicely. They have list closed project, open project, and upcoming projects. You can get knowledge from that. Okay? And once you are thinking of submitting a project in any funding agency, first register yourself. register yourself, you want to include some co-PI, then just ask those co-PI to register. Because these are some practical problems that happens in the last moment. Most of the time that most traffic on that website is very much higher on the last day. So it is very difficult to submit on the last day. So prepare the things and submit in advance. Okay, so Ministry of Non-Renewable Energy R&D portals are there. They have lot of fundings. You can apply from that. So DRDO basically just like we have GST, DBT, ICMR, CSIR, UGC. So within the DRDO they have different boards. Just like Aeronautics Research and Development Board, Armaments Research Board, Life Science Research Board, Naval Research Board. No matter you are from which background, you have an idea, that idea suits to this particular board, you can submit in that. Okay? No matter that for Life Science Research Board, you are from the life science background, no need. If you are from some mechanical engineering or some electrical engineering, but your idea is related with some health science, application of your electrical engineering in health science, then you can submit it, and they are giving huge amount of money. So they have large amount of funding. Okay, so these are the some funding agencies, and I want to thank with the Einstein's inspiring question. E is equal to mc square in some different way, some philosophical way. Just think of it as E for excellence, M for motivation, and C for commitment. So that if you are writing a project, that definitely you are motivated person. But it is your commitment that is very much important. If you are writing the things half-heartedly, then definitely your efficiency will be 1/4. Your excellence will be 1/4. But same thing you are doing doubly enthusiastic, then it will increase quadruple. Okay? So in the end, I want to say just only one thing. If I waited for perfection, I would never write it. So there is no word with a perfect meaning like perfection. Nothing is perfect in this world. So you just start writing, do something. Commit yourself that you are going to submit the project. Means within a month, one project in a month is a very difficult task. But at least in 6 months, you just start writing. No matter, maybe your writing skills are not that much good, then you have friends. They can add it and review, proofread it. Okay. So one thing is that getting project funding is not a rocket science. Everyone get the project, but just try to submit it. Once you are satisfied that whatever you are going to submit is perfect from my side, then definitely the chance of getting the project is more. Okay. So I am open for questions.
Sir, if a person have a financial support from a organization for his research project, then let us consider the duration of the project is 3 years, and before the completion of the project he switched to other organization, then what are the responsibilities of the PI?
Actually different kind of projects are there. If you are getting individual project funding and you are going to transfer from one institute to another, you can go with your funding also. That funding is transferred to that new institution, no problem. You have to just write a mail to the funding agency approved by your current institution. It will be just transferred. Only one mail is required. And Principal Sir, I want to give some suggestions. Because our SRM university recently, we got NAC A+, but we got very less marks in that third criteria. When we have analyzed all these things, then all the private institutes are lacking that excellence. Because research projects and all other things, this is the reality actually. So what happens in our SRM university, our administration has decided to give some seed money. Means you have some initial idea, you can submit to your institution. They will provide you some seed money like 1 lakh, 50,000, 1.5 lakh, so that you can generate some idea, you can generate some data. Once you are generating that data, then definitely by using that data you are going to submit the project, then definitely chance of getting that project is high. At least based on your data in your hand. Any other question? Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. I am sure this will go a long way in understanding the complexities. Now I invite Dr. Ghanshyam Das, Lecturer Government Polytechnic Hisar, for their valuable feedback about this workshop. Sir, please.
Thank you, sir. Hello everyone, I am Dr. Ghanshyam Das, lecturer in Mechanical Department from Government Polytechnic Hisar. First of all, I would like to congratulate Principal Sir, Dean Sir, Department Heads, IQAC coordinates and faculty members for organizing such a good workshop. I want to express my appreciation for the insightful national workshop on seeking government funding. The workshop provides valuable guidelines for the acquiring government funding, covering topics from understanding grant criteria to crafting compelling proposals. Expert speakers shared practical strategy, making complex information accessible. The workshop's strength lies in distilling intricate details into actionable steps, empowering attendees to navigate the challenging landscape of the grant acquisition. Interactive sessions facilitate dynamic learning, allowing participants to engage with experts and share experience. Organizer showcase a commitment to relevance by addressing current funding trends. This event not only increases awareness of the government funding intricacies but also equipped participants with the knowledge for successful grant acquisition. I extend gratitude to Dr. Anil Kumar, the program coordinator, the organizing committee and the BRCM college officials for their commendable efforts in organizing these invaluable workshops. The knowledge gained from this session is crucial for our growth, and we eagerly anticipate more enriching opportunities. Thank you for the fostering our learning journey with unwavering dedication. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Now we would like to call Dr. Anil Kumar for facilitate Dr. Anant Ram as a gesture of thankfulness by memento, and I also request all the dignitaries to come forward. I also request Mr. Suresh Kumar for facilitate Dr. Manoj Kumar Yadav. as a gesture of thankfulness by moment. Please, sir. Last but not the least, I invite Dr. Suresh Kumar, co-convener of this program, to vote of thanks.
Good afternoon all. On behalf of the organizing committee of National Workshop, I feel honored and privileged to get the opportunity to propose a vote of thanks on this special occasion. I would like to thank all the honorable delegates who blessed us with their presence. I am also very thankful to the whole program advisory committee members and the invited speakers. Words are not enough to thank their constant guidance and support to shape the workshop. I express my thanks and gratitude to the Dr. Anupam Singhal, Professor and Head of Civil Engineering Department, BITS Bhiwani, who very kindly agreed to spare his valuable time to be the chief guest at the inaugural function of the workshop. I am also very thankful to our guest of honor, Dr. Srikanta Rautra, Professor and Head of Mechanical Engineering Department, BITS Bhiwani, for gracing this inaugural function of the workshop with his benign presence. I am also thankful Dr. Anantram, Advisor, Higher Education and Research Promotion, and Dr. Manoj Yadav, Associate Professor, SRM University Sonipat, for their valuable presence as keynote speaker in the afternoon session. We are thankful to our Honorable Chairman, Sri Harikishan Chaudhary ji, for his motivation. I, on the behalf of Organizing Committee, convey deep regards and hearty thanks to our Honorable Dr. S.K. Sinha, Director, BRCM Education Society. I am also thankful to the Principal, BRCMCET, Dr. Anuj Kumar Sharma ji. He helped us in obtaining the necessary administrative approval for organizing the event in our campus. He also supported in all the possible manner to organize the workshop. My special thanks to Dr. Sunil Kumar Shukla ji, Principal Law College, for his gracious presence. A special thanks to all the organizing committee members, registrar sir, all the HODs, teaching and non-teaching staff for their constant support and coordination. Our heartfelt thanks to all the participants who joined workshop online and offline mode. At last, I again want to thank all the members who involved directly or indirectly for successful completion of the workshop. Thanks to all for making this event successful. Thanks.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to request all the dignitaries and the participants to come forward for a group photo. Please.
कुछ वाले डिस्प्ले भी नहीं करते, बढ़िया फोटो आ जाएगी।
So I request all to join us for high tea outside the seminar. Thank you so much.